Shadala Henua Botenu, Abiara, Abiska, Babiako, Atakwados, Shemeka Kwados, Shemeka Lamae. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises to our name on Most High, to show forth our loving kindness in the morning and our faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument of 10 strings and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with a solid sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither the fool understand this. When the wicked springeth the grass, and all workers of iniquities do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, O Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire of my enemies, and my ear shall hear the desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there are no righteousness in him. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Tolateka, Baruch Kudushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Imlo, Lolam Wahe, Baruch Shem Kabod, Makuto Lolam Wahe, Baruch Kabod Lohim Min Kumor Melech Elyon, Hallelujah, Lolam Wahe. Baruch Kabod, Melech Elyon, Wadosh El Shaddai Zumarot, Malokah La'aretz Zebor. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness and possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
At this point in time, we're going to rise to recite the Constitution. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Et kal hadevarim.
Et kal hadevarim.
Halel lemor.
Halel lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher hotzetika.
Asher hotzetika.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mibeit Avadim.
Mibeit Avadim.
Lo yihye leka.
Lo yihye leka.
Elohim acherim.
Elohim acherim.
Al panai.
Al panai.
Lo ta'aseh leka.
Lo ta'aseh leka.
Fesel.
Fesel.
Wekal timuna.
Wekal timuna.
Asher bashamayim.
Asher bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa asher ba'aretz.
Wa asher ba'aretz.
Mitachat.
Mitachat.
Wa asher b'mayim.
Wa asher b'mayim.
Mitachat la'aretz.
Mitachat la'aretz.
Lo tishtakawe lahem.
Lo tishtakawe lahem.
V'lo ta'abdem.
V'lo ta'abdem.
Ki anoki.
Ki anoki.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Pokweraon.
Pokweraon.
Abot al-banim.
Abot al-banim.
An shileshim.
An shileshim.
Ve'al ribeim.
Ve'al ribeim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'oseh kesed.
Ve'oseh kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ol habai.
Le'ol habai.
Ul shomrei.
Ul shomrei.
Miksotai.
Miksotai.
Lo tisa et shem.
Lo tisa et shem.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Ki lo yinakwe.
Ki lo yinakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et asher.
Et asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et shemo.
Et shemo.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Zakor et yom hashabbat.
Zakor et yom hashabbat.
לכבודשו,
לכבודשו,
ששת ימים
ששת ימים
תעבוד
תעבוד
ועשית
ועשית
כל מלאכתך.
כל מלאכתך,
ביום השביעי
ביום השביעי
שבת לאל שדי אלוהיך,
שבת לאל שדי אלוהיך,
לא תעשה
לא תעשה
כל מלאכה.
כל מלאכה,
אתה
אתה
ובנך
ובנך
וביתך
וביתך
עבדך
עבדך
ועמך
ועמך
ובהמתך
ובהמתך
וגרך
וגרך
אשר בשעריך.
אשר בשעריך,
כי ששת ימים
כי ששת ימים
עשה אל שדי
עשה אל שדי
את השמיים
את השמיים
ואת הארץ
ואת הארץ
את הים
את הים
ואת כל אשר בם.
ואת כל אשר בם,
וינח ביום
וינח ביום
השביעי
השביעי,
על כן
על כן
ורק אל שדי
ברק אל שדי
את יום השבת
את יום השבת
ויקדשהו.
ויקדשהו.
קבל את אביך
קבל את אביך
ואת אמך
ואת אמך
למען יאריכון
למען יאריכון
ימיך
ימיך
על האדמה
על האדמה
אשר
אשר
אל שדי אלוהיך
אל שדי אלוהיך
נותן לה.
נותן לה,
לא תרזק,
לא תרזק,
לא תנאף,
לא תנאף,
לא תגנוב,
לא תגנוב,
לא תענה,
לא תענה,
ורעך אל שקר,
ורעך אל שקר,
לא תגמוד,
לא תגמוד,
בית רעך,
בית רעך,
לא תגמוד,
לא תגמוד,
אשת רעך,
אשת רעך,
ועבדו,
ועבדו,
ואמתו,
ואמתו,
ושורו,
ושורו,
וחמורו,
וחמרו,
וכל אשר לרעך.
וכל אשר לרעך.
You may be seated. That's the Constitution of the nation of Israel. That's the Constitution of the nation of Israel. Foundational principles and standards that God has set for man to live by. Foundational principles and standards that God has set for man to ordain and order their life by. And the only way to attain God's attention, there's only one way to attain God's attention. One way is by adhering to his laws, by fulfilling his commandments. There are ways to turn God against you. And the only way to turn God against you is to be contrary. Is to be contrary and opposite to his standards, to his obligations. Because when you are able to disregard what God said, to fulfill your will and your desires, that's where sin lies at. Those are selfish thoughts. Selfish thoughts, which means what? You don't consider God. You don't consider how God feels. Only thing you consider is yourself. I said the only thing we consider is ourselves. Every one of us needs to ask ourselves, what does it mean to love God? You're going into Exodus 22. That's a question that we're going to ask everybody. What does it mean to love? And the chastisement of God is what keeps us from the path of destruction. Love is determined behind the intent of your actions. I said love is determined behind the intent of your actions. What I mean by that? What I mean by love is determined behind the intent of your actions. Which means what? choosing to care for someone through deliberate actions and cautious decisions rather than allowing your emotions, rather than allowing your feelings to dictate your choices and your behavior. And that's what we do. We allow ourselves to be ruled. We allow ourselves to be taken over because of how you feel at this present time. I said because of how you feel here and now. And at this point in time, the way you feeling, my feelings causes me to be blindfolded. Because you don't regard nothing else at this point in time but yourself. You can't love with conditions. Huh? The only time it's not unconditional is when it gets in the way of serving God.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
You can't love with conditions. And if it's not reciprocated, it begins to fade. That's the normal. That's the norm. Dudes and people will tell you they love you, but the love ain't being shown. So now forget it. I ain't loving them. And then you ain't really love the person. You really didn't love me. You really didn't have love for that person.
Right. That's a fact.
We was reading this morning. Go to Micah 7, chapter 8. Micah 7, verse 18. Me and Chief Abraham was reading something. He pulled my attention to it. I'm like, man, I got to go into that. What we need to realize is that a forgiving person is merciful. Yes. I said a person that's quick to forgive is merciful. A person that's quick to forgive is merciful. They don't retain anger even when they are offended. We offend God, but God refused to retain his anger because he's all merciful. So you got to be the same way. Even though you have been offended, even though you had been spoken about, even though you've been violated, God said, don't retain your anger. He said, I will not retain my anger against the nation of Israel. So why do we continue to retain and hold our anger against each other? Read it. Micah 7, verse 18.
Who is a God like unto thee?
Who is a God like unto thee?
Nobody.
What God holds the characteristics like the God of Israel? What deity is as holy as the God of Israel? Huh? Go ahead.
That pardoneth iniquity.
That pardoneth iniquity. He pardons sins. The purpose of God pardoning our iniquities is for us to make amends in the correction with ourselves. That's why God pardoned our sins, to give us a chance to make the corrections and become better.
That's right.
And become better. So everybody deserves a chance.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, I messed up. Give me a break. Give me a break. God has given us a break after 10 times we had tempted him in the wilderness. Break after break after break, hoping that we acknowledge the good and the righteousness of God in return. Huh? You know what I noticed about people? Women, men, children. We only remember 3 things. The good they did to you. I only know and remember the good that they only remember the good that they have done to you. The bad you did to them.
Yeah.
The things I could have did but didn't do.
Yeah.
The things I could have did but I didn't do. But your time and sacrifices you made is always forgotten. Why? Because they only remember the bad. But what about what I did here?
There you go.
What about I did over there?
That's real. That's real. That's real.
Because we tend to focus on evil and the bad.
Right.
But what about the good?
Right. That's real.
What about the good?
I got you on that. Right.
Huh?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Which means what? You can't continue to dwell on negativity. Go ahead, let's read it. Finish reading, brother.
And passeth by the transgression of the remnant of his heritage. He retaineth not his anger forever,
Uh-oh.
because he delighted in mercy.
He retained not his anger forever because he delighted in mercy. You can close the book. See, he delighted in mercy, man. And that's why God don't remain angry with us forever.
Thank God.
Huh? Thank God for God. That's why King David, he said, listen, let me fall in the hands of God. Because as his majesty is, so is his mercy. Exodus 22.
Exodus chapter
Exodus
22.
chapter 22.
If a man shall steal an ox or a sheep and kill it or sell it, he shall restore 5 oxen
If
for
a
an ox,
man shall steal an ox,
and 4 sheep for a sheep,
or if a man shall steal an ox or sheep
and kill it or
and
sell
kill
it.
it or sell it. Now, this is a mentality. This person's mentality is not good. Anytime you are able to steal from someone or take something from someone, your mentality is no good.
That's right. That's right.
Because when you're able to take from someone and not consider if that person needs it or he's using it,
That's right.
you're only considering yourself.
No consideration.
These are established laws for property theft in ancient Israel, requiring thieves to pay back more than they stole.
Right.
I said they ended up paying back more than you stole.
That's right.
Read the book. You always end up giving up more
That's right.
than what you took.
That's right. 5 oxen, 4 oxen.
I said you always end up giving up more than what you took.
4 sheep, 4 sheep.
You gotta give up 5 oxen for 1 ox you done took.
The principle and the
4
football.
sheep for 1 sheep that you done took.
Principle
Next certain thing, you gotta give up the principal and the fifth part.
That's a fact.
Huh?
That's a fact.
Huh?
That's a fact.
That should say something to you.
That's a fact.
You always gotta give up more. You always gotta sacrifice more. Go ahead.
Verse 2. If a thief be found breaking up, and be smitten that he die,
If a thief be found breaking up, and he's smitten, breaking up, the Hebrew word, it means burglarize. Burglary. I never read about burglary in the book.
Right.
Ain't no thieves in there.
I never read about people breaking into an entrance of someone's house and burglarizing their house. You only had that type of actions being done in these days and times.
Yeah.
Anybody broke into your house and stole nothing?
Nah, they took. Right, fuck you. Ain't sneak thief.
You ain't got to sneak in my field.
Ain't sneak thief.
Because the laws of God protects the fatherless, the widow, the stranger, the sojourner.
Yeah.
The laws of God, there are laws that protects those people, the poor. Huh? And then he commands us to love these people and care for these people. Consider these people at all given times. We must consider these people because God considers them. God considers the poor. God considers the fatherless. God considers the widow, the stranger, the orphan, the sojourner, which is a treatment. There's a way that you treat these people. There's a way that you treat these people. Go ahead, read.
If the sun be risen upon
So
him,
now, if the thief be found breaking up and he be smitten that he died, there shall no blood shed. You kill him, it ain't murder. God says so. It ain't no murder. You're in my house breaking up. I comes into my house, the first reaction of the burglar is to attack. Because he's in a spot that he knows he don't belong.
right?
Now he tries to get away.
Yeah.
And to get away, he's going to get away by all means necessary. Whatever he needs to do to get away, he's going to get away. Tom sheet.
If the sun be risen upon him, there shall be blood shed.
If the sun be risen upon him, if he happen to get away, and the sun rise the next day, go ahead.
Or he should make full restitution.
For he should make full restitution. Okay? It means complete repayment.
Everything.
When I read that, shalom means complete repayment. You stole, and now you want to break me off in pieces. The book says complete repayment. And if you don't have the complete payment, you're going to go work that off. You're not going to pinch me and piece me off after you done came in and stole and took something that didn't belong to you. Now I want it in full. I want my payment in full. I want mine in full. Complete repayment or return of everything that was taken. I said return of things that was taken, lost, or damaged. Have we made returns, complete returns of the things that we lost? Have we made a complete return of the things that was in your care that you damaged? Huh? This is why we don't have no time. I don't got no time to be patting myself on my back. Because I don't even remember the things that I took. I don't remember the things. We don't remember the things that we have done. But yet we have so much mouth. And we want to glorify ourselves like you are righteous. No. No. The name of the game is to keep a humble and a guilty spirit. Always self-reflecting and correcting oneself to be better before God. Tom sheet.
If he have nothing, then he shall be sold for his debt.
You don't got it to pay back? Oh, you can't make full restitution? Oh, it's time to go work that off. I said it's time to go work that off. When you're going to work, you're gonna pay me back. Don't tell me about your bills and your rent and the things that you have to do. Because you didn't consider me when I had to do certain things. Right. See, we like to have mercy when God said, when God done gave a penalty for you, a penalty for your actions. I want to be merciful now. I don't let them forget. What? Mercy? It's time to pay back, partner. You got to give up. And you ain't got it to give it up. You're going to go work. You're going to go work.
Right now.
Work that off. Go pack some bags. Go do something to repay that person. See, this is when you know. This is when you know when a person has made his or her mind up for God.
Yeah.
When you violate, are you able to withstand the consequences that comes from your violation?
Yeah.
Now it's going to show whether you made your mind up to serve God when you are in that position.
You are guilty.
When you're guilty. And guess what? God is going to put us in those positions to prove our integrity, to prove if we are righteous or are we not righteous. Have we made our mind up to serve God? Did we truly make our mind up to serve God? Huh? Did we? Or we just playing in and out? Tom Sheep.
If the death be certainly found in his hand alive,
If the death be certainly found in his hand alive. Go ahead.
whether it be ox or ass
Whether
or
it be
sheep
ox or ass,
or sheep, he shall
Or
restore double.
he shall restore double. You got to give up double. You got to give two sheeps, 2 oxes, 2 ass. Huh? The only time you got to give 5 oxen for an ox, if the man stole it, he killed it, or he sold it.
Right. That's right.
Now this guy done took it, but he was found in his hand.
Got
Got
He
it.
said, "Got him." He said, "All right, now this one you ain't got to give 5. You got to give up double.
Right.
Got to give up 2 now.
In this case.
You done stole $10. No, it's only talk about oxes. Yeah, all right.
You gotta pay that back too.
You got to pay that back.
So you can steal everything else?
You got to get that
Right.
back.
That's right.
That's not exempt.
That's right.
And if a person is really sorrowful, you're gonna give more
That's right.
because I done took. That's not increase.
That's right. Come on.
Give up
No,
more
that's me showing.
than what you took. That's me
That's
showing
me showing.
my that I'm sorrowful and trying to make the necessary corrections of my actions.
Correct.
But a lot of us don't feel no way.
That's a fact.
We don't have a guilty conscience.
Not at all.
We ain't guilty about nothing we do. We don't feel bad about nothing we do. Because if you had a guilty conscience brings about changes.
That's right.
You will begin, or people will begin to see the changes within the person.
That's right.
Go ahead.
If the sun be risen upon him, there shall be blood shed for him. For he should make it
For what?
If the sun be risen upon him, there shall be blood shed for him. For he should make full restitution. If he have nothing,
Then he shall be sold for his death.
If the theft be certainly found in his hand alive, whether it be ox or ass or sheep, he shall restore double. If a man shall cause a field,
If a man shall cause a field or vineyard to be eaten. Right? Right?
Uh-huh.
It says, Ki tetzeh esh. If a man be found, if a man burn a field. I done went in your field. I done burnt your field. Huh? This is my field.
Yeah.
And you came into my field. See, one thing we got to realize is that we were an agricultural people.
Yeah.
And we depended on the land.
that's our resource.
The land was our only source of our only resource, our only means of eating.
That's right. No
So when you came, there was no supermarket and stores.
That's right.
So when you came in my field and burnt my field, go ahead, read.
If a man shall cause a field or vineyard to be eaten, and shall put in his beast, and shall feed in another man's
That you
field.
done went and took your beast, and he ate up my field. These are people that will use yours and save theirs. These are people that will come with their hand out, but they have. These are selfish people. I want to save mine, and I'll use yours. I will use yours. Use yours. That type of mentality keeps you far away from God.
it keeps you distant. It keeps you distant from God, man. Tom Sheik.
Of the best of his own field and of the best of his own vineyard shall he make
Shall he
restitution.
make restitution, Tom Sheik.
If fire break out and catching thorns,
If fire break out and catching thorns, Quartzim. Quartzim means a thorn bush. Any shrub or small tree with sharp, woody spines or spikes. Those thorns didn't start producing until God cursed the ground. That's when you started having thorn bushes. When God cursed the ground, why did God curse the ground? What did Adam do to cause God to curse the ground? Adam ate from the tree of God. Adam ate from a tree that God told him not to eat from. He said, because this tree is going to give you knowledge of good and evil. It's going to give you knowledge of both sides of the coin. It's going to give you knowledge of good, and it's going to give you knowledge of evil. Stay away from that tree. I want you, right? Now, we serve a God that just gives commands. He don't force you to do nothing. God don't force nobody to do nothing. He gives you laws, and he steps out. Leave it up to you to see your decisions. Because the only way God would know your heart is according to your actions. I only know your heart and how you think based upon your actions. Huh?
That's right.
I said, I only know your heart based upon your actions. So this is why God gave us these laws, and he stepped away to see our choices. So God deals with us according to our choices that we make in life.
Okay.
So when things happen to us, it's because of a choice
choice
somewhere
I made.
down the line
That's
that
what
I
I
have made, that I have messed around, and I offended God
Offended God.
making these choices.
I lose everything. That's right. They come with consequences. That's right.
And because of these choices,
That's right.
you have consequences.
That's right. I got you. I got you. I got you.
So now, when Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, it opened his eyes to general view. It opened his eyes to the general, to the masses. Then the curse came. God said, thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee, and thou shalt eat the herb of the field. And that's why we have thorns and thistles that grow in the field, grows in the grass. It's because of the curses. Spikes. Some of them are poisonous. That's right. Tom Sheik.
if fire break out and catching thorns, so that the stacks of corn, or the standing corn, or the field be consumed therewith, he that kindled the fire shall surely make restitution.
Be responsible for your actions.
That's right. That's right.
A lot of us is not responsible for our actions.
That's right.
You are the reason why this is happening. You are the cause of why this is happening. You said this and it sparked this. You did this and this is what happened after. But a lot of us like to blame without looking at the root of how it started,
Okay.
of what happened.
Okay.
Tom Sheik.
If a man shall deliver unto
If
his
a man
neighbor
shall deliver unto his neighbor money
or stuff to keep,
or stuff to keep, the Hebrew word for stuff is keli.
Oh,
Means whatever you gave your neighbor to hold.
it was stuff.
That's what stuff means. Whatever. Keli covers a wide spectrum.
That's right.
Okay, Tom Sheik.
and it be stolen out of the man's house.
Now I done gave you something to hold for me, and it's stolen. Tom Sheep.
If the thief be found, let him pay double.
If the thief be found, you gotta pay double.
Verse 8, if the thief be not
If
found,
the thief be not found,
then the master of the house shall be brought unto the
I
judges.
don't know where it's at. Someone stole it, but I don't know who stole it, and I didn't take it. But it was in my jurisdiction, so I am responsible. I am responsible for these things because it's in my jurisdictions. See, these laws, the laws of God teaches us how to think.
That's right.
And this is why I told my son this morning, when you start to say things or do things or start to think certain things, you need to ask yourself, is it right?
That's right.
Is this the right way to think?
That's right.
Is this the right thing to do? Would God be pleased with me by moving this way?
That's right.
When we say these things, you tend to roll over your feelings
That's right.
because my feelings don't count at this point.
That's right.
My feelings and my emotions don't count. The only thing that counts is how God feels. How God feels. Huh? And then after you start thinking how God feels, I'm going to say, damn, how would Chief Mikhail feel
Right.
if I did this?
Considering your neighbor.
How would Chief Abraham feel if I did this?
Considering your neighbor.
How would my mother and my father feel if I moved this way? Law is about considering each other. Even the head of the household considers his house.
That's right.
Not because you're the head of the household means you can't consider who lives in it.
That's right.
Because it's your house. That's why in the Proverbs it says, he said, you done gave the party. So, but be as one of the servants. Be as the one. Everybody ain't got to know I provided and did and set this party up.
Be modest.
Be modest. Be more humble, more humility. You cannot serve God without being humble, without humility. Tom Sheep.
If the thief be not found, then the master of the house shall be brought unto the judges to see whether he hath put his hand unto his
To
neighbor's
see
goods.
whether he has put his hands to his neighbor's goods. So now you're going before the judges.
Right.
Okay? And the judges that we go before serve God.
Right.
They do law.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be judged by a person that don't acknowledge and really don't even know. That's today. We're judged by people that don't know God. We're judged by people that have and made up their own laws, their own commandments and judgments. We're judged by our own people according to their own mindset. They don't judge the matter according to what God says.
Right.
They judge this matter according to what they think and how they feel. And how I think and how I feel doesn't match how God feels. Huh? We judge matters according to our own hearts. How God feels doesn't matter. God said he accepts it. One brother does it. The other brother tell him he wrong. We need more sisters like this. It was a sister on TikTok. And the sister was on TikTok and said, if you can't find it in your heart to allow your husband to have another wife, she said, you're evil. Sister. Not a man. The sister said that. She said, because there's nowhere in the book that tells you where he's wrong.
That's right.
Now, there's ways to go about it.
Right.
I said, there's ways to go about it.
That's right.
There's a procedure to go about it.
That's right.
Huh? And the procedure and the standards, God has set it. It's already set up. God set these things up already.
Standards.
All we got to do is read it.
God.
Read it, accept it,
And apply it.
and apply it.
Yeah.
And the amount of time that you apply these laws, it will become a part of you. Only in time. It don't become a part of you right away. It don't become habitual right away. Anything you practice over a large period of time becomes a habit.
That's right.
Becomes a habit. So you can break your habits. You can also create habits.
Break and make.
You can break habits. You can also create habits.
That's right.
But create new habits concerning the laws of God.
That's right.
Create these habits. And the only way to create these habits concerning the laws of God is by doing it over and over.
Repetition.
Anything you read over and over becomes a part of you. It starts to stick. And this is why God said, man, read. Read. The importance of reading the laws of God is important. Then and only then you will learn to fear God. Then and only then you will begin to muffle the pride
Yeah.
that's in you.
That's right.
Tom sheet, where we at?
Verse 9.
Uh-huh.
For all manner of trespass,
For
whether,
all manner of trespass. Go ahead.
whether it be for ox,
For
for
ox,
ass,
for
for
ass.
sheep,
Mm-hmm.
for raiment,
Mm-hmm.
or for any manner of lost thing,
Uh-huh.
which another challengeth to be his.
Uh-huh.
The cause of both parties shall come before the judges,
Uh-huh.
and whom the judges shall condemn, he shall pay double unto
Who
his neighbor.
the judges shall condemn, he shall what?
He shall pay double
He shall pay
unto
double
his neighbor.
unto his neighbor. But when matters are judged, people tend to reject the judgment.
No good. No good.
Lord have mercy. When you're here,
No good.
how do you feel when you're being told you're wrong?
That's right.
That's the key right there.
That's right.
How do you feel when you're told that you are wrong?
Okay.
Do you get defensive and say, no, I ain't wrong? I did that. Breathe, brother. Breathe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Slow it down, sister.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
you shouldn't have went about it that way.
Yeah.
No, but look, all your own, you had tunnel vision, brother. All the only way you're seeing this situation is according to how you see it. You are not broadening your perception.
Right. Open mind.
You're not, you're coming into this situation with a closed mind, and you only viewing it
That's right.
on one way.
One way. No way.
And that one way that you're viewing it is your way.
That's right.
I'm not allowing myself or putting myself in your shoes
Right.
to feel your pain. That's why when you don't have empathy, you can't serve God.
That's right.
At every time, at any given time, you have to be able to put yourself
That's right.
in that person's shoes.
They-
What if it was done to you? How would you react?
That's right.
What if it was done to you?
That's right.
How would you move? What would you say? Now I can deal with the situation I had, and I can deal with the situation at hand.
Yeah.
So she died. Show no pity. Show them no.
That was deep, man.
Yeah.
When he sent Nathan the prophet to talk to King David, and he said, this man he had many flocks. He said, but this guy had one flock, one ewe lamb. The ewe lamb slept with him.
Child.
She was in his bosom. He trained her. He took care of her. They ate out the same bowl. This rich man got hungry. Went, looked, and took the poor man's ewe lamb.
Yes.
King David said, kill him because he ain't had no pity. I said, King David said, kill him because he ain't had no pity. You see how the book shows us how we need to be? You got to be more pitiful.
Yeah.
You got to be more, you got to have more pity. What? You got to have more pity.
Don't forgive it.
Not to God.
To one another.
Hey, the pity that God is talking about is not towards him.
One another.
What you said, brother? The pity is towards me and you.
That's right. That's right.
It's to me and you. It's to us. That's why God said we don't have a heart, man. Golly, we don't have a heart. We don't. We got a heart of stone. We have a heart of stone, and we refuse to let go.
Yeah.
Oh, he said this, he said that, or he did this. So what?
Yeah.
So what, man? I don't have time to be dwelling on that type of vibe. I don't have time to be dwelling on that energy.
That's a bad song.
Yeah.
Just give me some time. I will find it in my heart to forgive. The righteousness that is in you will not allow you to hold on to it.
Right.
Because one point or another, you're going to tell yourself, you know what? God is going to allow the most atrocious thing to happen to you. You always talking about forgive? Yeah. Let me see if you can forgive this. Shake it up. And it's wrong what happened. But God shakes certain things up to prove your heart. You like to talk some big monster stuff. I done told my brother this reason, I don't know if I could forgive that person. But then wisdom came to me and said, Nick, boy,
Right. What you did to the Most High.
what I did to God,
Worse.
which allowed me to breathe. Let it out.
That's a fact, bro.
Man, I don't know if I. Then listen.
That's it. That's it.
Man, listen.
You like, man, nah.
And he shook it up. He shake things up, man. Got you by the neck.
Yeah,
Hang you. Almost life left from you.
man. Yeah, man.
That's an example, man. Micah 7 said, the God retained his anger. Look at what we did to God now. Huh? He said, do God or have God retained his anger? You don't retain your anger against your son. You can stay angry with your son forever. No matter what your son did, there's always room for me to love you.
That's right. That's right.
That's what love is.
That's right. That's
You
right.
could always find it in your heart
Forgive.
to forgive
That's right.
and love that person.
That's right.
Now you have a heart. Why? Because that's how God is.
That's right.
Even though you done bent your knee,
Got you.
and serve idols and
That's right.
deities. You done made
Ain't
your own
blood
God.
Ain't blood and fat.
Ain't blood and fat, bald
Yeah.
your head,
Yeah.
but God still showed
So
pity.
pity. Yup.
Yeah.
God still showed mercy.
Yup.
Yeah.
And I know it's hard, Sam.
Yup.
It's hard.
Yes, it is.
Why?
It's my ego too
Because you have been offended. You've been hoodwinked.
Dude, bamboozled.
You've been bamboozled. The brother just said. And now I gotta take whatever you done to me, and I gotta cast that to the side
Eat it. Pass it
and
out.
eat it.
Pass it out.
Flush ego down.
Flush your ego.
Flush it down.
Flush it. He can't do that to me. She can't do that to me. Are you crazy? You crazy, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. And that's the training that I'm putting myself through. That's the training that I have to put myself through
God believe.
so God can forgive me.
God believe.
I have done the works that brings death.
Okay.
We have done the works that brings death.
Okay. God believe. God believe.
And I don't want God to put me to death for the things that I have done. Even though God has frowned at it at a point in time. And he's still frowning at me. I say he's still frowning at you. God was angry with Cain, man. God was tight with Cain. Cain wasn't accepted by God. And because he wasn't accepted by God, he didn't accept his offering. Because once you are not accepted by God, then whatever I give will not be accepted. If I have decided to pray, it's not accepted. Why? Because you as a person is not accepted. Abel ain't doing nothing. Nowhere in the book substantiated and shows me where Abel did. It was something that God saw in him. It was something that God saw in him. He said, I accepted Abel. What did Abel do to get accepted by God? It wasn't told and it wasn't read. Which means God tries the heart.
That's right. That's right.
God tries your heart. And when he tries your heart, he tries to improve your heart to see what's in it. How do God try your heart? You sneezing? You want to cut off for a while? Cut off for a while. Cut off. How do God tries your heart? You want me to tell you how God try you? You know how God try you, improve you? By putting you through situations. God put you through certain situations to see how you're going to deal with that situation. Are you going to deal with that situation according to your feelings, according to your emotions, or are you going to deal with that situation according to what God says? Put you through trials, man. He put you through trials, shake certain things up. You ain't did nothing. I'm busting my head about what I did. He said, but you ain't did nothing. I'm shaking this up so I can discover your heart. I'm shaking this up so I can see how you think. I'm shaking this up so I can see your response. Now, according to how you think and your response and how you move, that's how God deals with you. Oh, now I can determine how I'm going to deal with you. Okay, this is how you is, huh? This is how you is. I'm going to deal with you this way. That's how God deals with us. And that's what God do to us, man. Let's get it right, man. Let's get it right. Let's get it right. And then we think we just being punished. And tell me, let's get it right, man.
Yep.
Let's read.
Exodus chapter 22, verse 10.
Uh-huh.
If a man deliver unto his neighbor an ass or an ox or a sheep or
You
any,
give me something to hold. Or what? Or what?
or any beast to keep,
Or any beast to keep.
and it die or
I
be
done
hurt.
gave you my ox. When I come back to get my ox, my ox is dead or he got a broken leg. How you feel? Giving me something that I gave you that was whole and you broke it. Well, I didn't do it. This one had it and he dropped it. Well, it's in your jurisdiction. Your intentions and your actions is to repay and to make that repayment, make recompense. Huh? Tom She.
And it die or be hurt or driven away, no man seeing it. Then shall an
No
oath
man seeing it. Read.
Then shall an oath of the Lord be between them
He
both.
says an oath that goes now. Huh? An oath unto God. Right? Does it say oath in Hebrew? Yes.
Yeah.
An oath unto the Lord. Right? Read. It shall be between them both.
That
And when
he
you get this oath, I gotta believe you. I gotta accept it. We didn't swear and lie.
No.
A lot of people swear and they swear
Oh no.
and they swear
Oh no.
and they be lying. They be lying.
No.
Why we pray with God like that? To where we swear, say things, and be lying.
No good.
Go ahead.
that he had not put his hand
That he had not put his hands
unto his neighbor's goods,
unto his neighbor's goods.
and the owner of it shall accept thereof,
The owner of it shall accept thereof,
and he shall not make it good.
and he shall not make it good.
And if it be
He shall not restore. I don't have to restore it. I don't have to make a repayment. So read.
and if it be stolen from him, he shall make restitution unto the owner thereof.
Uh-huh.
If it be torn in pieces, then let him bring it for
Witness.
witness,
Tom Sheet.
and he shall not make good that which was torn.
And if it, that's 13, right? If it be torn in pieces, terefa, it means torn by beasts. We should not be eating meat that's torn by beasts.
Uh-oh.
So why do we continue to buy meat from the stores and if we don't know if it was torn by beasts?
Uh-oh.
We don't know how the animal died.
All right.
But we tend to eradicate certain laws to please ourselves. I said we eradicate certain laws to satisfy yourself. You can't serve God. We shouldn't be eating Franks.
Uh-oh.
We shouldn't be eating cold cuts, salami slices,
Knock work.
turkey slices, bologna slices.
Mm-hmm.
You think those slices come like that? They don't come like that. It's compressed. They take, it's processed and compressed. That's not just meat. It's added things. Now you have a thing called the pink slime or brown slime. They add the brown slime in the ground beef in the stores. Google it. And they package it. Put blood in it.
How it's made.
Sell it in the stores.
Yeah.
And you go buy it.
How it's made.
And you go buy it. But because we are riotous eaters of flesh,
Yeah.
and you can't do without meat, go find you a livestock, man. Go find you somewhere live where they killed the lamb or killed the animal, and you can go eat.
That's right.
Then you have the Hebrew word nebela utrefa.
Okay.
When you put those two Hebrew words together, nebela utrefa, it means an animal with an organic defect. An organic defect. Okay? It's sick. They didn't eat those animals. Time sheet.
And if a man borrow aught of his neighbor, and it be hurt or die, the owner thereof being not with it, he shall surely make it good. But if the owner thereof be with it, he shall not make it good. If it be an hired thing, it came for his hire.
Look, man. If it be a hired thing, It came for his hire. Why? And at that point, what verse is that?
That was
15?
verse 15.
I'm there with it. Once I'm there with it, I ain't gotta.
You see what happened?
I seen what happened. I ain't gotta pay that back.
Right.
See, and it says, "In whom the judges shall condemn, he shall pay double. He shall pay double." You know what it means when you're condemned? Condemned means to express strong, uncompromising. You can't compromise with an evil sucker, with a person that's evil and wicked and against God. There's no compromising.
Right, brother.
It said to express strong, compromising disapproval of your actions, which means these are something that's voiced. When you condemn the wicked, I come to you and tell you that you're doing wrong. That's me condemning the wicked. That's me expressing my disapproval
What's going on?
according to your actions and the things that you are doing that's contrary from God.
Yeah.
I can't keep these things to myself.
Exactly.
Because when I keep these things to myself,
See something?
God look at me as the same as you.
You might as well join him.
Yeah.
Join him.
God said you the same.
You might as well
He said, you think I was all together the same like you because I kept silent? That's what that means.
That's good.
My father used to look, he said, look at this boy here. He ain't saying nothing. Yeah, that means you must agree with him. He used to tell me that all the time, and I laughed. I said, no, I don't agree with him.
They say something.
No, I'm sorry, okay, I agree with you.
Let me
Right.
hear you. Let me hear you.
Right.
That's right. That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
But you know what stops you from saying something? Affinity. Your affinity. The closeness. I don't want you to feel no way. I care more about your feelings than how God feels. Let's read.
Go on.
Exodus chapter 22, verse 16.
Uh-huh.
And if a man entice a maid that
And
is
if a
not
man
betrothed,
entice a maid
that is not betrothed.
that is not betrothed. So, what is that word entice? The Hebrew word for entice is yipateh. It means to persuade. Persuade.
That's right.
To talk her into. Huh? It's called game. It's called game. It's called the gift of gab.
Yeah.
I done painted a whole story
Sound good.
that lured this woman into to accept my story.
They call it Riz, man.
Huh?
They call it
Yeah, they call
Riz.
it Riz.
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 Huh?
Huh? What does betroth mean? Betroth is a formal binding contract. A formal binding contract to be married. The only thing we had was a feast. A feast.
That's what make it formal.
But we didn't go before nobody talking about I do.
No ceremony.
Ceremony.
We didn't have a
That's a
ceremony.
ritual.
Because according to the laws of God, nowhere in the book shows that our forefathers had ceremonies.
Ceremonial.
According to the laws of God, nowhere in the book shows that they had a wedding band. And that's what the Israelites today is doing.
Somewhere.
They're putting rings on the bride hands and on the bridegroom's hands.
Somewhere.
They have taken on the ways and the customs of Egypt,
Somewhere.
the ways and the customs of America. This
Yeah.
is not the ways and the customs of our forefathers.
Right. So he took Rebecca, brought him in his tent, and made him his wife.
That's it. That's it.
That's it.
He took her, went into his mother's tent, and what made her his wife? After he went into her.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what consummated the marriage. But there are other things that comes with that. Now, today, in these days and times, I will take my woman to the government and sign paperwork. But with experience, you don't do that right away. I said you don't do that right away.
Take your time.
But not.
You better take your time. Take your time. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we're married in the eyes of God. In the eyes of God, we're married. The next step is to take you downtown and sign those papers.
Yeah.
But if you don't sign those papers, in her mind, she ain't married to you.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yes. Heathenistic mentality.
In my mind, I'm married. How I'm showing I'm married to you? I'm fulfilling the duties of a husband. I'm paying all these damn bills in here.
Right. That's the way it is.
You remember the cat where the gravel gets stuck to his catioke, and he got to scratch it to get it off. It's bleeding, and he still continue to scratch. Itching. That's the husband. He go through whatever he got to go through to provide. It's a formal agreement. It's a contract to be married. The agreement was made between families, which included the bride price. But now we have to get this correct. The bride price, the dowry, was not given to women that did not have their virginity.
Okay.
That was for virgins.
That's right.
And this is the importance of keeping your virginity, sister.
That's right.
But when you allow yourself to become a doorknob and every man gets a turn,
Yeah.
what am I paying for?
Yeah.
The value in you has been gone. That is the hymen. Teach your daughters how important it is to keep her legs closed.
That's right.
Teach your daughters how important it is to keep her legs closed
Open it
and hold your virginity. And you don't open your quiver for every arrow.
for every hello.
For every arrow. Teach your sons.
That's
It ain't
right.
just the daughters.
That's right.
Teach your sons the importance of retaining oneself.
Yeah.
And through my studies that I was telling Chief Abraham, semen retention, I said semen
That's right.
retention. That's when you hold yourself back from being promiscuous and having sex. You know what that does to the body? No, not yet straighten it, but you know what else I found out? It repairs the tissue and the cells in your body. Your body begins to self-repair. I say your body begins to self-repair because you're holding back. So you got to teach your daughters and your sons the importance of not giving your strength. Just no, that's not it, man. Because we tend to just look at the girls.
Yeah.
The men want to be promiscuous and sleep around. But when the daughters do it, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both ways.
It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Not only for the daughters, it's for the sons too.
That's true.
It's for the sons too.
There you go.
It's for the sons too. Okay? He shot where read that verse over.
And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her,
If he entice a maid that is not betrothed, she's not engaged, right? And lie with her, he cohabits with her.
he shall surely endow
He
her
shall surely endow her
to be
to
his
be
wife.
his wife. What do you mean by endow? To endow means to give a dowry. To endow means to provide with assets.
What you got?
To provide. What do you have to give for the purpose of receiving this virgin daughter? Anything you receive, you got to be prepared to give. You got to be prepared to give. You got to be prepared to peel out your pockets. You don't get nothing for free. My daughter ain't for free.
That's right.
She's precious.
That's
And
right.
she hasn't known no man.
That's right.
She hasn't been touched.
Mhm.
She hasn't been kissed upon. She hasn't been bit upon and nibbled on and caressed. She ain't been done. She ain't been, none of that been done to her.
Right.
So
She said, I have not known man.
she had not known man.
I go to the mountains and be well my virginity.
So let me go and bewail my virginity.
Mhm.
Huh? And we got to remember that that's holy, man. That daughter is separate. All that is holiness.
Right. That's right.
Holiness.
Mhm.
So when you're getting my daughter, you're getting a total package.
That's right.
You're not getting my daughter if she's not prepared to be a wife.
Oh,
That's another thing.
Break it down. Break it down.
Slow down, brother.
Slow it down, Sam.
Slow it down. Slow it down.
A lot of women want to get married,
No.
but they haven't been trained to be a wife.
Right.
Okay.
No cook. No clean.
You don't know how to clean. You don't know how to cook.
Can't even boil
You don't
water.
know how to wash clothes. You don't know how to boil an egg.
Oh, it's
You burn water. I said you burn water. There are roles and responsibilities that comes with husbands and wives.
That's right. That's right. Obligations.
Obligations. My daughter will learn how to cook.
That's right.
Yeah, my daughter will learn how to cook.
That's right.
So she will be able to
That's
be a
right.
wife
A
to
wife.
her husband.
He gonna love it.
She will learn the responsibilities and the roles of a wife so that when she get married, she can be a wife to her husband.
Oh,
My son will be taught how to be a husband
That's right.
by seeing me getting up at 3 and 4 in the morning to go to work,
That's
right.
right.
taking care of this house.
That's right.
I can't tell him no. Who else is he gonna go to?
Right.
Who do you expect your son to go
Right.
to?
Right.
I gotta have it so I can give. I gotta have it so I can give.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Verse 18.
And one thing, the dowry. I was talking to Prince Zachariah last night. You know what a dowry consisted of? 1/3 of a yearly salary for a wife. It was a reward for a wife. You actually came out of your pockets, man. You gotta have money, man, to be able to take care of a wife.
That's right.
You gotta have money, or you gotta be working.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Verse 18.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to
No.
live.
Go back to 17. Go back to the next
Right,
verse.
sugar. If
Uh-huh.
my father utterly refused to give
Okay,
me
wait a
unto
minute now. Wait a minute, Sam.
Uh-oh.
Let's talk about this.
the father utterly refused.
The only time the father can utterly refuse is when the marriage was not done right.
That's correct. That's correct.
You know, when the marriage wasn't done right, you can't tell me you done gave up your virginity, slept around with many men, but when you find a John and he decides to take you as his wife and take care of you, you gonna tell me your father could come and snatch you?
No. No.
Why he ain't snatch you from Henry, Luke,
Okay.
Peter,
T-Dot.
T-Dot, Spank, all these different Negroes had you, and he ain't stepping and took you.
That's right.
But as soon as the good Lord,
Amen.
as soon as the good man
That's right.
came in with some type of morals and ethics
Yeah,
and took you and care and love and married
Now you
you,
got a
and
problem.
because you didn't like something,
Right.
he can come and snatch you. You still married, woman.
That's right. Talk about
You
it.
still married.
Mine. Mine.
You still mine.
That's right.
Hey, what did King David do?
That's right. He said, "Bring them all
Huh?
back."
That shows. That shows right there.
Right.
King David in Patiel is a perfect example.
That's
There
right.
ain't nothing else going down.
You gave Saul. I said Saul gave his daughter to King David. Ah. Years later down the line, King David said, listen, ain't nothing moving until I get my wife back. Ah. You gonna tell me. So now you go listening to your father. Talking about he can know the marriage. Don't mess around and open the quiver. Because God gonna look at you and say, adultery. Because the husband ain't write no papers.
That's right. That's right.
Husband ain't write no papers.
That's right.
I didn't give you
I
away.
ain't give you.
I didn't tell you to leave.
That's right.
I didn't sanction none of that.
I didn't even know he was leaving.
That's right, brother. That's right, brother. Teach.
Let's get this right.
Let's get this right, man.
That's right. That's right.
Let's get this right. Let's get this right, man.
Yeah.
Let's get this right.
That's right.
The marriage was done lopsided. And the only time woman was asked for, virgins was asked for. That's it.
That's right.
That's it. Example. When Abigail's husband died, did King David have to go to Abigail's father and ask for her?
No.
Hey, man.
Nope. Nope.
I said, did King David have to go to Abigail's father and ask for her?
Uh-huh.
No. I ain't gotta ask for Abigail. She had a husband and her husband died.
Yeah.
The value in her is gone. That's the hymen. Virgins were the only ones that was asked for. That special moment is over. It's over. Let's read.
If her father utterly refused to give
Uh-huh.
her unto him,
Uh-huh.
he shall pay money according to the dowry of birth.
That's right. That's when you didn't come to me to marry my virgin daughter. You went and took my virgin daughter, penetrated her
Without being known.
without me sanctioning it. Yes, I can denul that marriage. Yes, I can pull you back because it wasn't done right. Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Read.
Whosoever lieth with a beast shall surely be put to death.
You got to be sick to desire an animal. You got to be sick to desire a beast. Go ahead, read.
He that sacrificeth unto any god,
Uh-oh.
save unto the Lord only, he shall
He
be.
that sacrificeth unto any god, save unto the Lord only,
He shall
he
be.
shall be utterly destroyed. And when I looked up the Hebrew word for destroyed, it's deep, man. And I never looked this up till yesterday. The Hebrew word for destroy is kedem. You know what kedem means? If you sacrifice to idols, you become a devoted thing. You become devoted. Huh? A dedicated thing. Ain't that something? That's deep, man. Huh? You become a devoted thing. This is why everybody is not to be befriended. Hey, wait a minute, man. Let's hear this.
Uh-oh.
That's why God separated us from these idol worshipers. You don't get it? Because they have been sacrificing the idols and deities, and now you want to be friends with them.
Mhm.
They have been sacrificing the idols and deities, and that's why God said, listen, get away from your family.
Mhm. Mhm.
Because these people serve gods of wood and stone. They have become a dedicated and a devoted to this deity. I don't want you around your uncle.
Mhm.
I don't want you around your cousins.
Mhm. Teach.
I don't want you around certain ones of your
Please.
brothers and sisters.
Teach. How you talking?
I don't want you around your own mother. I don't want you around your own family.
That's right. Talk
Get
about
away, Abraham.
it. Talk about it, brother.
Get away. Leave, Abraham.
That's right.
Abraham never returned back.
That's right. No. That's right, brother. No.
God separates you for a reason,
That's
Sam.
right. That's right.
Because the people that you're around are dedicated and devoted to JC,
That's right.
to idols,
God
to
removed
deities. So God removed you for a reason.
from your whole family. Talk about it, Chief. Teach. Talk about it, Chief. Teach. 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 Teach.
Take time.
Of course, if you have a daughter and this man is trying to detour your daughter from doing the laws of God, this man is beating the hell out your daughter. Of course, you can take her back because she's being treated unjustly. She's not being treated right.
Going against what we
You're going against the grain.
Yeah, you're going against
That's
what we
right.
had- What we had.
That's right.
That's not part of the agreement.
But if I'm being just within the standards of God, and I commanded my household
That's right.
after the laws and the commandments of God,
That's right.
That's
What
the
you-
right thing to do.
what you running from? Where you running from?
That's the right thing.
What unjust thing or ungodly thing have this person done within the house? Ungodly. The things that God looked at and said is ungodly. Not what's wrong in your brain.
According to the law.
At no given time is abuse right.
Say it again, brother. You say it again, brother.
At no given time
It's abuse, right?
is abuse right.
That's right.
Comes from
Mental,
oppression.
physical.
That's right.
Abuse also comes from oppression.
Tom Sheila, let's read.
He that sacrificeth unto any god, save unto the Lord only, he shall be utterly destroyed.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt neither vex a stranger,
No.
nor oppress him.
Thou shalt neither vex a stranger, nor oppress him. You see who God said to look out for? He said, don't vex the stranger. When I looked up the definition of stranger, it says gear. It also means a sojourner.
Traveler.
The stranger are the ones that have made their mind up to serve God. And then you have the sojourners that pass through.
Traveler.
The laws of God covers them too.
Right. They're passing through you, brother. Yeah.
There are boundaries and limits that I won't cross
That's right.
because I serve God.
That's right.
I said there are boundaries and limits that I won't cross
That's
because
right.
I
Say it
serve
again,
God.
brother. There's boundaries and
I
limits.
won't continue to move this way because I serve God.
That's right, brother.
So I'm not going to move like this with you. I'm not going to act like this with you because of I serve God. So we have to watch how we treat people to vex. Wait, read that verse. Read it. He said, thou shalt neither vex a stranger.
Nor oppress him.
The Hebrew word for vex is yana. It means to do wrong. You should not do the stranger wrong. You should not oppress the stranger. You should not treat the stranger violently or cruelly. You know what cruel treatment is? Cruel treatment is to cause someone to suffer. Just causing a person to suffer.
Right. Right.
Just think about that. Now, I'm going to let that sizzle.
Teach.
And I want you to think about that.
Teach. Got you. Got you.
Because a person, when we cause people to suffer, you're being a tyrant now.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Now you're being a tyrant.
That's right.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay?
Okay.
Yes.
Or shown no care for their feelings or safety.
Uh-oh.
That's cruel treatment.
Okay. Okay.
That's good.
Tom, see?
For you were strangers in the land of Egypt.
He said, because you was a stranger in Egypt,
You know how I feel.
and you know how it feels
Right.
to be a stranger in Egypt.
You've been through
You
it.
know how it feels to be a stranger
You wore those shoes before.
because you've been
You've
through
been
it.
through it. You should know better. You've been through
But I ain't got to be a stranger to know how to treat you.
it. That's right.
I ain't never been a stranger nowhere. I just know how to treat people,
People, plain and simple.
plain and simple. Why you know how to treat people is because how you like to be treated, you will treat others.
That's correct. There you go, right there.
What I like for me, I will do to you. What I like for myself, I would like for you. If I don't like it, I'm not going to do it to you. I'm not going to do it to you. And these are the things, see, the laws of God teaches us to be considerate. Considerate. Uh-oh. Considerate. Tom, see?
You shall not afflict any widow,
Ye shall not afflict any widow. Huh? The affliction of the widow. That's a woman that had a husband, and her husband died. Her husband is dead,
And she now move on.
and she hasn't been with no man after
There you
that.
go, yourself.
She has stayed to herself.
That's what makes her a widow.
That's what makes her a widow.
Keep to herself.
If that woman decides to get remarried,
It's not
God
a sin.
has given her a choice to do
Yes,
those
that's
things.
right.
That's right. She can if she wants.
You can remarry if you so choose.
Yeah, that's right.
Next, go ahead.
If thou afflict them in any wise, if they cry at all unto
He
me,
said, if you afflict the widow, he said, and if they cry unto me, go ahead.
I will surely hear them.
I
cry.
will hear they cry,
And my wrath shall wax
and my
hot,
wrath shall wax
and I
out.
will kill you with the
And I will
sword.
kill you with the sword.
And your wives shall
And
be
your
widows,
wives shall be
and
widows,
your children
and your children fatherless. God is going to switch the tables around. A lot of times when we do things that is treacherous or evil, God switches the table, and it's worse
Yeah.
than what you gave out.
Yeah.
It's worse. Uh-huh.
If thou lend money to any of my people that is poor by thee, thou shalt
If
not
thou lend money to any that what?
to any of my people that
To
is
any
poor
of
by
my
thee,
people that is poor by thee,
thou shalt not be to him as a usurer.
thou shalt not be to him as a usurer. Nah,
Neither,
go ahead.
neither shalt thou lay upon him usury.
Neither shall you lay upon them usury. I read in one part of the book where it says, when you borrow or when you go to borrow, you always give up a pledge. You cannot receive without giving up.
That's right.
Huh? Sometimes the person ain't got nothing to give. Nothing. I still gotta give you. It's not all the time a poor. That's why he said poor. And the only thing he got to give is what he had on.
Back.
The clothes on his back.
Right.
God said, give it back to him
Back to-
so that he could sleep in his clothes. He said, because I'm gracious.
Yeah.
He said, give that man back his garment. He said, because I'm gracious. Do we know what it means to be gracious? Undeserved, unmerited favor. I said, you don't deserve the favor. You're not
worthy of it.
You ain't worth. That's the word I was looking for. You are not worthy. We are not worthy of the graciousness of God. We are not worthy of the mercy of God. We ain't worthy. And in return, what are you giving God in exchange of his mercy and his graciousness? What are we doing for God? What? Huh? Undeserved or unmerited favor given to mankind for their regeneration or sanctification. Regeneration is the restoration of a body, to restore, which means God has given us a chance to make amends. God has given us a chance to make corrections with ourselves so that we can be accepted. I can't accept you this way, Israel.
That's right, brother.
But you need to make the necessary corrections with yourself. Now, after you done made the corrections with yourself, I can take you as mine.
Yeah.
This is why we as a people have not become accepted by God until the 40th year. Because we had to go through it. God can't accept us right away. God is putting us through trials and tribulations for the purpose of him accepting us. So that later on down the line, he can say, well, now ye have become the people of the Lord.
Yeah.
This day.
That's right.
Huh? So yes, when God put us through it, you gonna fail. Yeah, you gonna fail. You don't pass everything that God put before you. But the thing is, do you recognize and acknowledge
Yeah.
that you failed?
Yeah.
Huh? Go ahead.
If thou at all take thy neighbor's raiment to pledge,
Uh-huh.
thou shalt deliver it unto him by that the sun goeth down.
If thou at all hast taken thy neighbor's raiment to pledge, that's collateral. Anytime I came to get from you, I have to give up.
Yeah.
I come to borrow $10, I got to give up something for collateral. That's what the law says. That's what the law says. I didn't come up with these laws, commandments, and statutes. You got to give up something to receive. Huh? Go ahead.
For that is his covering only.
That's his covering on.
This is raiment for his
This
skin.
is raiment for his skin.
Wherein shall he sleep?
What are you going to sleep
It
in?
shall come to pass when he
Huh?
crieth unto
He
me
said, when he cry unto me,
that I will hear.
he said, I'm going to hear his cry.
For I am gracious.
He said, because I'm gracious. Woo. Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not revile the gods.
Thou shalt not revile the gods. The Hebrew word for reviling the gods, Elohim, lo tiqualel. Okay? Tiqualel means to curse. It means to lightly esteem, not highly regarded. It means to despise. Huh? You say you shall not revile the gods. Elohim, lo tiqualel, Tamshi.
Nor curse the ruler of thy people.
Nor curse. The Hebrew word for curse is ta'or. Nor curse the ruler. The word for ruler is nasi. It means a ruler. It means a judge. It means a prince. It means a chief. The heads. The leadership. The ones in charge. How many of us done did that? How many of us had cursed the rulers of our own people?
Good.
No good. Tom C.
Thou shalt not delay to offer the first of thy ripe fruits and of thy liquors. The firstborn of thy sons shalt thou give unto me.
Uh-huh.
Likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen and with thy sheep.
Uh-huh.
7 days it shall be with its dam.
Uh-huh.
On the 8th day thou shalt give it me.
Uh-huh.
And ye shall be holy men unto me.
Uh-huh.
Neither shall ye eat any flesh that is torn of beasts
Uh-huh.
in the field.
Uh-huh.
Ye shall cast it to the dog.
Mm-hmm. He said, wait, read that over. He said, neither shall ye what?
Neither shall ye eat any flesh
Neither shall ye eat any flesh
Go
that
ahead.
is torn of beasts
that is torn of beasts
in the field.
in the field.
You shall cast it to the
It's
dog.
dog food.
Out.
The animal has been torn by beasts by another animal. Give it away. It's not to be eaten. It's not to be eaten. Huh? Go ahead, read. Go to Numbers chapter 25.
Numbers chapter 25.
Numbers chapter 25. He said, ye shall be holy men unto me.
Uh-oh.
Huh? This is the purpose of these laws. Just by you fulfilling these laws, commandments, and statutes, you will be holy. These laws, you will be holy. Numbers 25. Read.
And Israel abode in Shittim,
Uh-huh.
and the people began to commit whoredom.
Israel
Daughters of Moab.
abode in Shittim. Shittim was the place of Israel's encampment between the conquest of the Transjordanic region and crossing the Jordan into Canaan. Okay? Tom Sheet.
And the people began to commit whoredom.
The
with
people
daughters of
began
Moab.
to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. The Hebrew word for whoredom is kalal. It means to profane themselves. To anything profane means to be common. Huh? Like the common people. When you do things contrary from God, that's when you profane yourself and you become common, like unto them. Huh? It means to defile or pollute through sexual rituals. Huh? And they began to commit whoredom. That's right. They began to commit whoredom with who? With the daughters of Moab. They began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. Huh? Least note. What is whoredom? Whoredom. Whoredom, least note. The Hebrew word for whoredom is zanat. It means idolatry. It means to go a-whoring. It means to go astray. See, one thing we have to realize at the meaning of these Hebrew words, whoredom don't always have to mean or have to do with sex,
That's right.
with cohabitation.
That's right.
You can commit whoredom by going astray, by going away. You can commit whoredom by going a whoredom or whoring, right? You can commit whoredom by immorality. What is immorality? Immorality is idolatrous pursuits. Okay? What is immorality? Immorality means what? Against the standards of morality. You know what against the standards of morality is? Against the standards of morality is belief and principles that defines what is considered right or wrong, acceptable or unacceptable by God. Morality is rooted in your character as a set of personal, internal guiding principles. Your morals can guide you. Your morals are the things that guide you and show you the things that leads us towards showing us what is right and what is wrong. It shows you and put a difference between what is right and what is wrong. It's guiding principles that defines a person's virtue or vices, the choices that you make. What are vices? Vices are character traits, actions that oppose God's will. Habits. That's right. Your virtue is a character trait that guides right actions, often seen as a trained habit of choosing what is right. Idolatrous pursuits is excessive devotion to anything that replaces your loyalty to God. Anything that replaces your loyalty towards God is idolatrous, which means you have cast the laws of God aside to please yourself. Anything that you have violated the laws of God for, now you are delving into idolatry.
That's right. You put that above
Because
God.
you done put this above God.
That's right.
Idolatry is immoderate attachment. I am so attached to this that I can't let go of it for the purpose of serving God,
Yeah.
for the purpose of fulfilling these laws.
Yeah.
Tom sheet.
And they called the people unto the sacrifices of their God.
And they called the people to the sacrifices of their gods. The Hebrew word for of their gods is Elohim.
Okay.
If you know Hebrew, you have feminine words in Hebrew, you have masculine words in Hebrew.
That's right.
Anytime you have a Hebrew word and it ends in the final mem, it means it's masculine. Like Miknasayim.
Right.
Miknasayim is a masculine word.
That's right.
It means pants.
That's right.
There is no feminine word for Miknasayim.
Okay.
There is no feminine word for
Uh-oh.
pants.
Uh-oh.
That's Miknasayim.
Uh-oh.
Makes it feminine.
Okay.
Why I say that is because it says of their gods.
Uh-huh.
In the Hebrew, it says, it didn't say Elohim. It says Elohim with an N at the moon, which means that deity, they commit whoredom and serve Baal Peor. Baal Peor is a woman's god.
Mm.
Elohim and serve her gods.
That's right.
It's a woman's god. That's why the definition
fine.
of Baal Peor, it means Lord of the opening,
That's right.
Lord of the womb,
That's right.
of the opening.
That's right.
Okay? Tom sheet.
And they called the people unto the sacrifices of their gods. And the people did eat and bow down to their gods.
The people ate and they bowed down to their gods. That's why if there's ever a famine, you don't go to the Red Cross and buy food.
Okay.
Why you don't go to the Red Cross and buy
Okay.
food is because everything that's in the Red Cross is prayed over.
Okay.
Be careful of the stores that you go to.
Okay.
I went to a store to buy tomatoes.
Okay.
And when I went to go buy the tomato, I bought it, and before I walked out, God pulled the tongue of the cashier. He said, those tomatoes are big, right? I said, yeah, it's huge. He said, yeah, I got all those tomatoes from the church.
Oh.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
You want to see? I
man.
chuckled. I said, what? You got them from where?
From
Oh, I can't buy this.
Yeah.
Here you go. Keep the money, brother. I'm
Yeah.
gone. I don't want none of those tomatoes. I don't buy tomatoes from that store no more. Because I know the store around my way.
Oh,
Because now I know where you're getting the tomatoes
Getting
from.
your food from.
So now I'm skeptic about buying.
Right.
I'm skeptic about buying tomatoes in corner stores with these Spanish people. Because these niggas are Catholics and they are devoted Christians.
Yeah.
And the church gives
Donate.
food away and they donate and they take these things, go and pray over it, they take it in return, put it in the stores and sell it to you. Now you done ate something that was abominable by God. You see why we so far away? And sometimes some of us, our good deeds, the amount of good, we don't have enough good in us to allow God to show you and tell you and guide you and say, well, now let me pull this man's tongue and tell him not to buy it. I don't buy onions. I go to the store now. supermarket, because I don't know where you're getting these things from.
That's right.
You could have gotten it from a church, and that's what they're doing now.
Pantry.
The corner stores are providing the stores, especially the Spanish ones. They're providing
That's
the
where you find
stores with groceries that comes out of the church.
Yeah.
That's prayed over. Now you done ate abomination. You done ate something that was abominable. So I go to the supermarket. I go to the supermarket where you had trucks that deliver their produce.
That's what they get.
Because I don't want to eat nothing that's abominable by God. He said, don't eat it. Read that over. He said, you done ate of the sacrifice of their gods. And the people did eat and bow down to their deities. Tom, see?
And Israel joined himself unto Baal.
And Israel joined who?
Joined
Himself unto
unto
Baal.
Baal Peor.
Okay, now. The Hebrew word for join is zemer. It means to attach. It means to bind. It means to be connected. How do you attach, bind, or connect or join yourself to these idols? How did our people, how did Israelites join themselves to idols? Let's hear why. You don't know why? Go ahead.
And Israel joined himself unto Baal Peor.
Uh-huh.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against
Okay, it
Israel.
says it in the beginning. It says it in the beginning. The people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab.
Uh-huh.
By you accepting these women and being with these women that serve idols of deities of wood and stone, you join yourself to her gods. She's a Christian, you done joined yourself to JC. She's a Muslim, you done joined yourself to Lulu.
That's right.
She's whatever she is. Once you take her to yourself, you have joined yourself to her.
That's right. Teach. That's right, brother.
You joined yourself to her.
Teach. That's
This
right.
woman don't serve your God.
Yeah.
What do you want with her, Sam?
Yeah. That's right.
What you want with her?
That's right. She hate my God.
Ah.
That's right. She hate
You
my
got a
God.
Hebrew woman right here.
Yeah. That's right.
What she has the same thing.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing different.
Yeah.
What, you crazy?
Yeah.
She don't serve your God.
She actually hates him.
She actually hates your God.
That's right.
And she despises your God.
That's right.
Why art thou ravished in the bosom of a stranger?
Yeah, man.
How could you?
Yeah.
Solomon said, why art thou ravished in the bosom of a stranger? He said, man, how could you lay up with this abominable vessel?
Yeah.
She's an abomination
Yeah. Talk about it, brother.
because she hates your God.
That's right.
That's what makes it.
And you have made yourself an abomination because she got you walking contrary and opposite from what God says.
That's right.
Boom.
That's right.
Got you hanging out on Friday nights when you know it's the Shabbat.
That's right. That's
Get
right.
your butt home, man.
That's right.
Get your butt home and get your mind right.
You shouldn't find them attractive. Show they nakedness like that.
Talking about the Shabbat starting the day. So now you want to party on Friday night, drink on Friday night, smoke on Friday night, and then talk about, wake up with a hangover on Saturday morning, talking about Shabbat Shalom. Go ahead, man. Shabbat Shalom?
That's
Yeah,
right.
okay.
Uh-huh.
He gonna Shalom you, all right. You gonna get Shalom.
Yeah.
Keep playing with God, man. Keep playing with God, man. Keep playing with God.
Yeah, talk about it, brother.
We don't have much time. Sometimes the doors of mercy is closed. And you still continue to live your life, sit in these teachings, while the doors of repentance, God has shut it. You don't think God did that before? He did it with the king.
Yeah.
There was nothing that King Ahab could have done to find grace and mercy in his eyes. It was up. Why? Because he didn't make amends. He didn't make no changes with himself. And when we take long to make amends and changes with ourselves, God shuts the doors. He has shut the way so that we can't find our way back.
Right.
He closed it, man. and put you on a different road. On that road for destruction, to be destroyed. Gotta be on point, man. We gotta be on point with ourselves, man. Because only one is gonna take over one. Nothing remains the same. It's either you're getting stronger or firmer, or you're getting weaker. By me hanging with people and being around people that don't serve God,
Okay.
you weaken your
Okay.
spirit. You
Okay.
weaken yourself.
Okay.
You will not be firm
Uh-huh.
with these laws.
Uh-huh.
Why do you think God told us to destroy the 7 nations? He said, because they're going to be a thorn on your side. Why you think God said wipe out these 7 nations?
That's right.
He said, because they're going to be a thorn on your side.
That's right.
So what you think about that damsel that wants nothing to do with your God? She's going to be a thorn on your side, and she's going to trap you. The same thing with a woman looking at men that don't want nothing to do with your God.
That's right.
You will be trapped.
Okay.
Let's read.
Verse 4. And the Lord said unto Moses, take all the heads of the people
Take all the heads of the people.
and hang them up before the Lord against the sun.
Huh? Wait a minute. Higdalia said, we understood the need to separate in Nehemiah. That's right.
That's right.
And why I have to go back to what she said? Because in Nehemiah 13, you know what it says? He says in the last verse towards the end, it says, they married wives of Ashdod. When you look up the definition of married, it don't mean married.
Oh, yeah.
You know what it says?
Oh,
Yashav.
yeah.
Yashav means to live with.
Live with. That's right.
Yashav means to live with,
Yeah.
which means you are living in wherever you're living at with people that don't serve God. That's, come on, man.
Talk about it.
Come on, man. Tom Sheep.
Take all the heads of the people
Take all the heads
and hang them up before the
and
Lord
hang them up before the sun.
against
The
the sun.
heads is the problem. The leaders are the problem.
Yeah.
The chiefs and the princes
Yeah.
are the problem.
That's right, brother.
That's why God, that's what needs to change.
That's right, brother.
That's why God said, take all those heads and hang them up.
That's right, brother.
Read.
That the fierce anger of the Lord may be turned away from Israel.
Uh-huh.
And Moses said unto the judges of Israel, slay ye every one his men
Okay.
that were joined unto Baal Peor.
That was joined to Baal Peor. Read.
And behold, one of the children of Israel came and brought unto his brethren a Midianitish woman in the
Mhm.
sight of Moses,
Mm-hmm.
and in the sight of all the congregation of the children of Israel,
Mm-hmm.
who were weeping before the door of the tabernacle
Oh
of the
my
congregation.
gosh. Oh my
They're
gosh.
weeping.
They're weeping before the door. Before what?
Weeping before the Lord.
They're weeping before the Lord.
At the door of the tabernacle
At
of
the
the
door of the
congregation.
tabernacle of the congregation, where God is at. The people is before the door of the tabernacle, weeping before God, and this guy walks up boldly with a Moabite woman
Inside of everything.
in the sight of everything that's happened. Go ahead.
And when Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, saw it, he rose up from among the congregation, took a javelin in his hand, and he went after the man of Israel into the tent and thrust both of them through, the man of Israel and the woman through her belly. So the plague was stayed from the children of Israel.
The plague was stayed. You see what stops the plague?
Yeah.
Judgment.
That's right.
Judgment. We will continue to move the way we move until judgment is initiated. Talking don't do it. I'm telling you, stop doing that. I keep telling you. You keep that's the problem.
That's right.
You keep repeating yourself.
Yeah.
I said, we keep repeating ourselves without initiating the penalty for your violation, George. Eli. You know what happened to Eli? All Eli did was talk. And because he only talked, God killed him, but he killed his two sons first. And the only thing that they was worried about was the altar. He said, man, is the altar safe? He ain't say is Hophni safe. He ain't say is this one safe. Is the ark safe? Man, when he heard that the Philistines took the ark, startled him. That shook his world. Next thing, he lost his balance, fell back and broke his neck, and he fell, died. He was a heavy man. His daughter-in-law, she heard that the ark was taken. It brought her travails down.
She went into labor. Right there.
Wait. Do we understand what we are reading here?
Yeah.
Do you feel that way for the ark of God?
Right.
Do we feel that way for the ark of God? You see how they felt?
Different.
These are feelings
Okay.
that you got to develop with yourself. He said, all those that love Jerusalem, he said, I will love them.
That's right.
You got to develop
That's right. Love.
love for Jerusalem.
That's right.
You see this, man?
Right.
We have a long way to go and a short time to get there.
That's what Trump said.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And those that died in the plague were 20 and 4,000.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, had turned my wrath away from the children of Israel.
What verse is that?
I'm in verse 11 right
Go
now.
ahead.
Phinehas, the son of Eleazar,
Uh-huh.
the son of Aaron the priest, had turned my wrath away
Turn my wrath
from the
away.
children of Israel,
Uh-huh.
while he was zealous for my sake among them, that I consumed not the children of Israel in my jealousy.
Go ahead.
Wherefore say, behold, I give unto him my covenant of peace,
My covenant of
and
peace.
he shall have it, and
Uh-huh.
his seed after him, even the covenant of an everlasting priesthood, because he was zealous for his
I'm
God,
zealous for God.
and made an atonement for the children
And
of
made an
Israel.
atonement for who?
For the children of Israel.
For the children of Israel. Something had to die
Yeah.
to make that atonement.
This was extreme.
Yeah.
This right here was extreme. Something has to die. You know what atonement is? To expiate iniquity is the removal or the wrong way of sin. Huh? To forgive. To make reparation for a wrong. To make amends. You know what reparation is? To repair.
Okay.
Reparation means to make repairs.
Okay.
Which means if I have offended God, I have to make repairs concerning God.
Okay.
There's a way to make repairs concerning God. If I offended you, I have to make repairs concerning what I did to you. Which means I can't just say I'm sorry.
That's right.
I can't just say I'm sorry.
That's right.
I have to go to the person and make repairs.
That's right.
And show me that this is not going to be done again. You ain't going to say this no
Right.
more.
That's
You're not
right.
going to move like this no more.
That's right.
Don't just tell me I'm sorry.
Sorry.
And then as soon as you get angry, you do it again.
That's right,
Right
bro.
back to it.
Sorry,
Right.
what? Do it again. Sorry, I
You made your mind up to stop.
That's right.
But why you continue?
That's right.
Why you ain't stop?
That's right. Sorry goes out the window, man.
You got to make repairs concerning God and concerning each other.
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead.
Now, the name of the Israelite that was slain,
Uh-huh.
even that was slain with the Midianitish woman, was Zimri, the
Zimri.
son of Salu,
Salu.
the prince of the chief house among the Simeonites.
Tamshi.
And the name of the Midianitish woman that was slain was Cosby,
Cosby.
the daughter of Zer.
The daughter of Zor.
He was head over a people and of a chief house in Midian.
Uh-huh.
The Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Vex the Midianites,
Vex the Midianites and smite them.
for they vex you with their wives.
Okay, wait a minute. He said, vex the Midianites and smite them because they vexed you with their wiles. The Hebrew word for vex is zorim.
Uh-huh.
Zorim means to be restricted.
Okay.
We have restricted ourselves.
That's right. Stop.
We have limited ourselves by the things that we do in our present life.
That's right.
There are things that we can do in life that we will begin to limit ourselves,
Right.
and we cannot excel before God.
That's it. The heathen woman is one. That's right.
Messing with heathenistic women
All right.
that don't want nothing to your God. But your God is one of them.
One of them. This one example.
That's one of them.
That's
Okay.
this example right here.
Go ahead. Because they vexed you with their wiles. They
Well, with-
deceived you with their deceptions. They knew how to get to us.
That's right.
It was cunning.
That's right.
They was deceitful, and they knew how to get to the nation. Go ahead, read.
Wherewith they have beguiled you in the matter of Peor
Uh-huh.
and in the matter of Cosby.
Where we at?
The last
The
18.
last one. Go to Psalms chapter 1. He said, wherewith they have beguiled you in the matter of Peor and in the matter of Cosby, the daughter of a prince of Midian, their sister, which was slain in the day of the plague for Peor's sake. Psalms chapter 1.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Okay now. Okay now. I said, okay now. Okay now. Huh? He said, what? Read that again.
Blessed is the man
Blessed
that walketh not
Is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly. Lord have mercy. You know what that means?
Hold on.
Let's go into the word what blessed means. You know what the counsel of the ungodly is? Yo, Chief.
Okay.
The counsel of the godly is when you allow ungodly people to give you ungodly counsel, tell you to do things that's contrary from the counsel of.
Oh God. Oh,
That
God.
goes
Okay, I
down.
got you.
That goes down.
That's happening now,
Oh, yeah,
Sam.
true
Right
crimes.
now.
That happens now.
Right now.
Talk about it.
You got to stop allowing people that don't serve your God to influence you to be contrary and opposite from what God says. This is not the standards. This is not the curriculum. This is not how we do things.
Yeah.
That's right.
That just shows that you're ungodly.
Right.
Yeah.
That just shows that you're evil.
That's right.
That just shows that you're ungodly and evil and wicked.
Yes.
That's what you
Yes.
agreed to.
Yes.
That's right, brother.
That's what you agreed to.
Huh?
Yeah. That's true.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Uh-oh.
The Hebrew word for blessed, it means to speak gratefully of. Huh? You know what gratefully of? To speak gratefully of
Okay.
means, gratefully means to show appreciation.
Okay.
To show your appreciation. If I am grateful, no matter what you did that was evil to me,
Right.
will not stop me
Right, right, right.
from showing my appreciation
That's right.
to the things that you have done for me.
That's right.
The evil that you have done to me will not overshadow the good that you did to me. Why I say that?
All to my loved one.
I said, why I say that?
Yeah.
Because- Why I say that? Because King Solomon did not allow what Abiathar did to overshadow how he dealt with his father.
That's
He
right.
said, Abiathar, you are worthy of death.
Yeah.
He said, but
Solid.
Nevertheless,
nevertheless,
That's right.
you went through the same things. You went through the same toil, the same things
Uh-huh.
that my father went through.
Uh-huh.
He said, go to Anatot. Don't leave Anatot. Go there. Stay there. I said, we have to be that way.
That's right.
God, we got to be that way.
That's right.
Hmm.
That's right. That's right,
I
brother.
said, we got to be that way.
That's right, brother.
That's how we got to be. The book teaches us how we need to be
Yeah.
accepted of God.
Yeah.
Huh? We can't be nowhere else, no other way.
That's right.
Huh? It means to show appreciation for.
That's right.
Huh?
That's
You
right.
know what else it means? Huh?
That's right.
It also means to glory, to glorify.
To speak good of.
To glorify means common consent. You only speak good about a person that you agree with.
That's right.
If I speak good about you, I agree with you.
That's right.
I
Uh-oh.
accept you.
Huh? I have approved of you. Approved of means to have a positive opinion or to accept someone or something. So now, when you agree together, your opinions, feelings, and purpose is the same. What am I doing agreeing with this? I have no reason agreeing with this.
Right.
Because what you are agreeing with
That's right.
is not aligning with what God says.
That's right.
Hmm?
That's right.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Book tell you who blessed.
Huh? The book gives us a description of
That's
who's
right.
blessed.
That's right.
I said the book gives us a description of who's blessed.
That's right.
So when I hearken and listen
That's right.
to the counsel or the advice of ungodly people,
I am not
you
blessed.
are not
Not
blessed.
blessed.
You are the opposite of
Cursed.
blessed, which is cursed.
That's right, brother. Teach.
That's
Just,
right.
that's that.
Teach. Hear it.
You are the opposite of being blessed,
Hear
which
it.
is cursed.
That's right, brother.
That's right.
That's right, brother.
To walk. We think it's just walking, huh?
That's right, brother.
No, it ain't just walking. Don't mean that. Look up the definition of walk. He said, don't walk. Walk it not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Okay.
Don't follow the ungodly. Don't follow their course. Don't follow their procedure. Don't follow how they do things.
Their
Because when their advice
That's
is
right.
how, their advice is how they handle matters.
That's
That's right.
right.
That's correct.
Their procedure, their
That's
course.
right.
Huh?
That's right.
It's how they handle
That's right.
matters. God said, don't follow that. God said, don't follow that. He said their course is to follow the rules or instructions of.
Uh-huh.
Procedure is a traditional or established way
of
of doing
doing
things.
Okay.
But we have our own traditional and
That's right.
established way of doing things.
That's
Yes, we
right.
do.
Yes, we do.
Yes,
We don't get
do.
married.
Uh-oh. Bowing down.
Right.
Would you marry me?
Word. Prostrate.
You don't know what you're doing when you get on that one.
Where in the book we did that?
It's a ritual. That right there.
Where?
You be all right when she say no.
The wedding band. The wedding band is a hieroglyphic symbol. The
That's
wedding band
That's right, brother.
is a symbol of the sun,
sun
of the
worship.
sun god,
That's right.
which denotes and shows sun
That's
worship.
right. That ring
That's
was
right,
that.
brother.
Israelites are now giving out wings. Do you take your lawfully be wedded wife to cherish and to care
Yeah.
through sickness or
Wedding.
health?
That's a wedding
You hear
song.
that bond? That
Yeah.
oath? When you say that oath, you bind yourself to whatever comes after.
Word
That's
up.
right.
Word up. Yeah.
You can't leave.
You can't leave.
Because you done binded yourself to these things
That's
here
right,
With your
brother.
mouth.
with your
With your
mouth.
mouth. You bind it.
But as soon, that's why that thing called emotion.
So these emotions
Soon as
stir up,
emotions start to stir up, I'm leaving.
forget the vow.
I want a divorce.
Yeah.
I done forgot what I said out of my mouth.
Yeah.
I done forgot my vows. Men too.
That's right.
Yeah.
Men too ain't just a woman.
Yeah.
She not my Isha no more.
She ain't my wife no more.
She not my wife.
She ain't my Isha no more. Yeah, you forgot. You done bind yourself with vows too, brother.
Facts.
Huh?
That's
You
right.
done
Teach.
binded yourself with vows
Teach,
too.
teach, teach.
The only thing that will cause a separation is when she begins to serve gods of wood and stone, or when she had done an unseemly thing, like Deuteronomy 24 said. And sometimes, most of the time, the men deals with it.
Tolerate.
They tolerate it
For the sake
for the sake of the marriage.
Uh-huh.
of children.
The men had tolerated more than the woman.
Okay.
Sometimes the woman tolerate more than the men.
This ain't the thing you just quit. Walk
This
away.
ain't something
can't
that
walk
you
away
just
from.
quit and walk away
You
from.
gotta deal with this. You gotta deal with this according to God's commandments. That's correct. Roll on.
You gotta do better, man.
That's right.
You gotta do better.
That's right.
Talk about it.
Right. Let's read.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel
In the
of
counsel,
ungodly.
the counsel, azah, it means the advice, the purpose, your goal in life. So when a person's mind is not towards God, his or her counsel will be according to their hedonistic mindset.
That's right.
Huh? I said their counsel will be according to their hedonistic mindset.
Yeah.
Why? Why? Because their mind is not towards God. They don't serve God. They're going to counsel you according to how they feel and how they think.
Yeah. The American
Evil
way.
The American way.
Evil counsel.
Tom Sheik.
Nor stand it in the way of sinners.
Nor stand it in the way of sinners. Wait a minute, let's back up. Sit it not in the counsel of the ungodly. The Hebrew word for the ungodly is reshaim. Reshaim means sit it in the counsel of the guilty. Sit it in the counsel of the wicked.
Right.
Reshaim means guilty and wicked. And you allow these people to counsel you contrary from what God says.
Uh-oh.
It says, nor stand it in the way of sinners. Anything you stand for, to stand in the way of sinners, means to agree.
To agree
Support
with
it, man.
It means to
To agree with-
participate.
to agree
Support
with
it,
your way.
man.
You support it.
That's right.
It means to submit to. Huh?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Nor sit it in the seat of the scornful.
Uh-oh. Ben Moshab letzim lo yashab. You should not dwell in the habitation of scorners.
Oh,
That's the pronunciation,
oh,
the translation in the Hebrew.
that's
You
right.
should not dwell in the habitation of scorners.
Okay.
Tom Sheik. Now, what is a scorner?
Yeah.
Right?
People have that with-
Make it that
A
way.
scorner is an opinionated person
Mm.
that have very strong opinions and refuse to accept that they may be wrong.
Opinions, but no truth.
Opinions, but no
Strong-
truth.
Strong opinion.
But no truth
No
to it.
truth.
A scorner is an arrogant and opinionated person who resents correction.
That's the attitude.
Oh, God.
I say they resent correction.
Arrogant.
They despise authority or show contempt for those trying to teach or warn. They tend to reject and refuse correction. Tom, see?
But his delight is in the law of the Lord.
But his delight is in the laws of God.
And in his law,
And in his
he
laws,
meditates
does
day and
he
night.
meditate? Yeah, he get. In his laws, does he meditate? Does he speak? Does he read? It also means to focus your thoughts upon.
Okay.
To focus your
Okay.
thoughts upon. These are
Okay.
things that we need to begin to start
Okay.
meditating on.
Okay.
The laws of God.
Okay.
Tom Sheik.
That's right, bro.
And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water that bringeth forth his fruit in his season.
And he shall, now listen, The person that does those things is grounded. That's why he said, this guy here that does these things, he's going to be like a tree planted by the rivers of water.
That's right.
This is symbolic.
Yeah.
It ain't talking about an actual tree.
Metaphor.
It's right, not symbolic. It's metaphoric. This is metaphoric, right? Tree planted by the rivers of water. Read.
That bringing forth his fruit in
That's
his
bringing
season.
forth his fruit in his season. What comes from the tree? Fruits, leaves.
Right.
Go ahead.
His leaf also shall not wither.
What comes from the tree? Leaves. Right? He said, just because the tree is grounded, the tree is blessed. What comes from the tree, which is leaves, will not wither.
They're gonna hold it down and all.
Which means what? This is metaphoric
Metaphoric.
for
Teach.
the tree. Is metaphoric for the head.
Tree is the father.
The tree is metaphoric for the Father. And if I am blessed and I'm walking in my integrity and I don't hearken to the counsel of the ungodly, nor standing in the way of sinners, nor sitting in the seat of the scornful, but my delight is in the laws of the Lord. And in his law doth he meditate day and night. I'm that tree. Now I'm
10 toes.
Now I'm 10 toes down.
Fortified.
Now I'm fortified.
Grounded,
Those are the
right?
things that fortify me and have me grounded. And
Right.
what comes from me will be grounded.
Right.
What comes from me, which is my seed, God said, I'm going to make sure that your seed don't wither.
They won't turn.
I'm going to make sure that your seed won't waver.
Stay in the law.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right, brother.
Tom Sheep.
And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water that bringeth forth his fruit in his season.
Bringing
His
forth
leaf
fruit.
also
Uh-huh.
shall not wither,
Uh-huh.
and whatsoever he doeth shall
Whatever he
prosper.
do, it shall prosper. Tom Sheep.
The ungodly are not so.
Uh-oh. The ungodly is not so. You know what it says in the Hebrew? Lo king hadishayim. The ungodly is not honest. You hear that? That is the translation in the Hebrew. It says the ungodly is not so. In the Hebrew, it says the ungodly is not honest. The ungodly is not just. The ungodly don't agree. To be just means to agree with God. That's it. Agree with God and you're just. That's what makes you just. Go ahead, read.
But are like the shaft which the wind driveth away.
But I like the shaft which the wind driveth away. Read.
Therefore,
Easily moved. Go ahead.
therefore, the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous.
Therefore, the ungodly shall not stand in judgment. Go ahead.
Nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous.
Uh-huh.
For the Lord knoweth the way of the righteous.
Go
the
to-
way.
Go to Proverbs 4.
Proverbs 4.
Uh-huh. He said, the ungodly shall not stand in judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous.
Yes, sir.
What? Where is the congregation of the righteous?
Uh-oh.
This is not the congregation of the righteous.
Mhm.
I'm amongst thieves.
Dang.
I'm amongst liars.
Dang.
I'm amongst people that are sinning presumptuously. This cannot be the congregation of the righteous. There is no camp that is the congregation of the righteous. None of these camps are the congregation of the righteous. Because for your camp or for this camp to be the congregation of the righteous, you have to stop sinning presumptuously.
That's right.
If you do not stop sinning presumptuously, this can't be the congregation of the righteous.
That's right.
You're not righteous.
That's right.
And that's what stops you from being righteous.
They resting in their bed.
Okay? The congregation of the righteous was Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They're resting in their beds. Moses, Aaron.
The ones in the wilderness.
Huh? That's right. At that point in time, it was right. And there was no sin found in those people at that point in time.
That's right.
Huh? There is iniquity found in us. How are we the congregation of the righteous?
That's
How?
right. That's right. And it says he has gathered to, he's going to be gathered to his
Mhm.
people. That's the congregation.
That's right. He said, "For the Lord knoweth the way of the righteous, but the way of the ungodly shall perish." Proverbs chapter 4.
Hear ye children the instruction of a father,
Uh-oh.
and attend to know understanding.
Uh-oh.
For I give you good
Wait a
doctrine.
minute. Wait a minute. Proverbs 4. Huh? Hear, ye children, the instructions, the discipline, the correction, the chastening of a father.
Accept those.
Accept the chastisement, the discipline, and the correction of your father. Accept these things. And it shows that you don't accept the discipline that comes from your father when you feel a certain type of way. And when you don't agree. When you start moving in the way
You don't like.
because you don't like it. Now, what is discipline? Discipline is the practice of training to obey rules. Discipline yourself,
Okay.
which is a quality of leaders.
That's right.
Discipline yourself. Discipline your mouth.
That's right.
Discipline your mind.
That's right.
Discipline yourself.
That's right.
Because when we don't have discipline and we are not able to discipline ourselves, you can't run nobody.
That's right, brother.
You can't be the head of no camp or no nation. You can't be the head of nothing
That's right, brother.
because you don't have discipline in yourself.
That's right, brother. Teach.
Correction.
Teach.
Correction is suggesting a change to make better, is the way of improving oneself. We don't always like or accept the changes because of how you was raised. I said, we don't always like
That's right.
or accept the changes because of how you was raised.
That's right. Okay.
You're training.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
How I was raised
Okay.
doesn't match what God said.
That's right.
And I still
right.
tend to hold on to the way I was raised because I haven't let go of that life yet.
Yeah.
See,
That's right. That's right.
when you are able to fully 100% let go of that life, everything changes with you.
That's right.
Everything changes with you.
That's right, brother. That's right.
You will begin to make a total 100% change with yourself because I have totally let go
That's right.
of that of my past.
That's right.
Huh? Tom, see?
Hear ye children the instruction of a father,
Uh-huh.
and attend to know understanding.
Attend to no understanding. Apply yourself to gain understanding,
No, you would.
to gain discernment. What is discernment? What is understanding? Is also discernment. Understanding is also discernment.
That's correct.
Understanding is also to depart from evil,
Okay.
to leave all from that which is evil,
That's right.
ungodly,
That's right.
right? So discernment is a skill to those who believe in God. Only a people that believes God will have discernment. Why? Because discernment is to distinguish. To be able to distinguish is to be able to tell the difference between what is right, what is wrong, according to the ways of God, following his will. According to the ways of God, following his will. Tom, see?
For I give you good doctrine.
Well, I give you good doctrine.
Forsake ye not my law.
Don't forsake my laws. Tom, see?
For I was my father's son, tender, and only beloved in the sight of my mother. He taught me also, and said unto me, let thine heart retain my words, keep my commandments, and live.
Get your heart, retain my words. Keep my commandments and live.
You all got it down. Yeah.
Keep my commandments and live. You know how many things you can rewind and think of that your father and your mother told you
Oh yeah.
that has preserved your life today?
Oh yeah.
Huh? the things that your parents has told you that you can use for guidance.
It's a help.
Tom She.
He taught me also.
Wait. He taught me also. Huh? Yoreni. He directed me. He directed me. He
Right.
guided
Right.
me. Huh? You can't do this on your own, brother.
Somebody gotta show you.
You can't do this on your own, sister. At a point in time in life, the head loses his guide, which is his father. And at that point in time, by you being established within the laws of God, God will guide you next.
Right.
Because they're very rare you can find someone that you can look to as a guide.
Right. Right.
Why? Because they are doing things that's contrary from what God. So how can I look towards you
Right.
Okay.
to guide me
Right.
when we don't live the same? Huh? When we don't live the same. My standards and my curriculum matches what God says. But your standards don't match what God says.
Yeah.
Hmm? Go ahead.
All right.
He taught me also and said unto me, let thine heart retain my words.
Let your heart retain my words.
Keep my
Support what I say. Maintain what I say. Rely upon what I say to internalize what you have been taught. Then it will have a positive effect in changing your character and actions.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Okay.
I said to internalize what you have been taught, then it will have a positive effect of changing in your character and actions by allowing it to influence your decisions,
Okay.
your moral conduct.
Okay.
So when you internalize these things, it means it's to accept or absorb an idea or belief.
Yeah.
Then and only then it will become a part of your character.
Yeah.
The laws of God can't be a part of you if you don't accept it.
Uh-oh.
This cannot be a part of you. This cannot influence you. This cannot influence your decisions if you don't accept it.
Yeah. That's right.
When you begin to accept everything in this book, that's when your character changes.
Oh.
Your character will begin to change when you are able to give full acceptance to what God says. Now, after I have accepted everything that God says, my character will begin to change. I am no more that person 15, 20 years ago.
That's a good thing.
That's a good
That's a
thing.
good thing.
But a lot of us have a hard time accepting it.
Oh.
A lot of us have a hard time accepting what God says. So when certain things come up, I get angry. I get tight.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Keep my commandments and live.
Uh-huh.
Verse 5.
Uh-huh.
Get wisdom.
Uh-oh. Get wisdom.
Get understanding.
Kwane Chachma. Acquire.
Okay.
Purchase wisdom. And the reason why you don't have a heart is because you have too much pride in you.
Okay.
And a lot of us haven't let go of pride
Okay.
because we haven't detected it yet.
Okay.
A lot of us don't detect
You
it.
don't see it.
We don't see it. I haven't acknowledged this
You
yet.
can't see your own pride.
Huh? Receive wisdom through the you receive wisdom through the performance of God's law, through the performance of the commandments. For wisdom is the departing from evil, which is understanding. I said wisdom is the departing from evil, which is understanding.
Okay.
Everything, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, it links.
Connected.
It's all connected.
That's right.
It's all connected.
Right.
You can't tell me you got wisdom if you don't depart from evil.
Right.
You can't say you depart from evil and you have understanding if you don't have no wisdom.
That's right.
If you ain't performing the law,
That's right.
it ain't coming.
That's right.
And a lot of us think we know, but we don't know.
Dang.
That's true.
We
Yeah.
don't know.
Needs to be taught.
You need to be taught.
That's what
You
we
need to
taught.
be shown.
That's a fact.
Sometimes some of us do it according to how we feel and what we think. and then we start to say things
That's wrong.
that's not in the book.
Yeah, that's right.
Where did you get this idea
Yeah,
that I haven't read nowhere in the book what you're saying?
that's right.
Yeah, fine.
Teach. David said, teach me thy laws, man.
Tom, see?
Get wisdom,
Uh-huh.
get understanding,
Uh-huh.
but get it not.
Uh-huh.
Neither decline from the words of my mouth.
Uh-huh.
Forsake her not,
Forsake her not,
and she shall preserve thee.
and she shall preserve thee. The Hebrew word for preserve is shamar. When you don't forsake wisdom,
Uh-huh.
wisdom is what guards thee.
Okay.
It will preserve you. It will guard you.
Keep you.
It will warn you.
That's right.
It will keep you in that path,
That's right.
in that
Keep your
godly
way.
path.
Keep your way.
Wisdom from keeping the commandments is a form of protection that guards you against decisions that is against God and leads to improvements in life. It leads against making decisions according to your emotions. That's what wisdom does. Tom, see?
Forsake her not, and she shall preserve thee.
Uh-huh.
Love her, and she shall keep thee.
Uh-huh.
Wisdom is the principal thing.
Uh-oh. Wisdom is the
Therefore-
principal thing.
Get wisdom.
Therefore, get wisdom.
And with all thy getting,
Wisdom is the principal thing. That sheet, the beginning of the fear of God. That's the
the
beginning.
beginning
That
of
sheet
wisdom.
means beginning. The beginning of what? The beginning of fearing God. So get wisdom, purchase wisdom, acquire wisdom. Tom, see?
And with it, and with all thy getting, get understanding.
That's right. Tom, see?
Exalt her, and she shall promote thee.
Exalt her and she shall promote thee.
She shall bring thee to honor when thou dost embrace her. She shall give to thine head.
Now we see how do you get exalted in the heavens. Now we see how we get exalted in the heavens, right? With God, by acquiring wisdom. Wisdom is the performance of the laws of God. You cannot acquire wisdom sinning presumptuously.
Uh-oh.
You can't be wise if you sin presumptuously.
Okay, I got you.
There comes a point in time that I gotta stop doing what I'm doing for the purpose of serving God. There comes a point in time that I gotta let go of this particular thing for the purpose of serving God.
Teach.
Which means you can't be selfish.
That's right.
You can't serve God being selfish, because when you're selfish, you're not gonna let go.
That's right.
You ain't gonna stop. You're gonna continue doing the things that God hates and despise. Why? Because you're at peace with it. Tom, see?
Proverbs chapter 4, verse 8.
Uh-huh.
Exalt her, and she shall promote thee.
Mm-hmm.
She shall bring thee to honor
Mhm.
when thou dost embrace her.
Uh-huh.
Verse 9.
Uh-huh.
She shall give to thine head an ornament of grace.
An ornament of grace.
A crown of glory shall she
Mhm.
deliver to thee.
A crown of glory shall she deliver unto thee. Read.
Hear, O my son, and receive my sayings,
Uh-huh.
and the years of thy life shall be many.
Mm-hmm.
I have taught thee in the way of wisdom. I have led thee in right paths. When thou goest, thy steps shall not be straitened. And when thou runnest, thou shalt not stumble.
Mm-hmm.
Take fast hold of instruction.
Take fast hold of instructions. Take fast hold in discipline. Take fast hold in correction. Take fast hold in chastisement. Because the path of life is through correction. I said the path of life is through discipline, correction, chastisement. You cannot be living within that godly path without being able to accept discipline, correction, chastening. Someone being able to come to you and tell you that you're wrong.
Somebody
And when you're told that you're wrong, you get more angry.
Hey, no good.
Now, I don't want to talk to you because you're not saying nothing You're not agreeing with me.
Yeah.
That's how we are today.
Yeah.
Because you're not saying what I want to hear. Now I'm angry.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
You're not saying what I want to hear.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want everybody to agree with me
And if you don't,
in my
conversation done.
doings. And if I don't,
Yeah,
I don't want nothing to
you
do
don't want
with
to
you.
do with it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Cut it out.
Tom C.
Take fast hold of the instruction. Let her not go.
Let her not go.
Keep her.
Help Kedeth. It means disheartening, to cause someone to lose determination, to cause someone to lose interest, to cause someone to be weakened. What are we taking fast hold of? What are we taking fast hold of? Discipline, correction, chastening. The book, verse 13 just said it.
Take fast.
So when I don't accept, when you cannot be corrected or chastened or disciplined,
Okay.
that's when you begin to lose determination for God.
Okay.
That's when you begin to lose interest for God.
Okay.
That's when you become weak.
Okay.
Because correction is the purpose of correction and chastisement is to strengthen you and make you better,
To improve. To improve.
to improve. Now, when I chastise you and you accept it, it increases your determination to serve God. Everything here is a domino effect. If I do this, you receive this for doing that.
I got you. I got you.
Ah,
I got you. I got you.
ah.
I got you.
Woo, that's deep,
That's
man.
deep. That's deep.
Woo.
That's deep. I got
So
you.
when we reject correction,
Correction.
we weaken ourselves.
That's right. That's right.
When we reject correction,
That's right.
you begin to slowly lose interest in God.
That's right.
When you reject correction,
That's right.
you lose your determination to serve God.
Okay.
Right.
Don't drive.
Take heed. Take heed.
Come on, man.
Take heed.
When we going to win, man? Win. Tom Sheep.
Take heed.
Let her not go.
Uh-huh.
Keep her, for she is thy life.
Uh-huh.
Verse 14. Enter not into the path of the wicked.
Enter what?
Enter not.
Enter not
into the path.
into the path.
Of the
Wait a
wicked.
minute. It's not Dedek. The Hebrew word for path is orak. Aleph, resh, chet. Orak means the path. Orak means the behavior. Orak means the mannerism. Orak means the custom. Enter not in the behavior of the wicked. Don't behave like them.
Got you. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Don't move like them.
Don't move like that.
Right.
Don't have the same mannerism like them.
Uh-huh.
React.
Don't react like them. Don't have the same customs like them.
Got you. I got
Lord
you.
have mercy.
Yeah, you do.
I got you.
Lord have
That's
mercy.
deep. That's deep.
Mm.
That's
Ah,
deep. That's deep.
ah.
That's deep.
Let's read, man.
And go not in the way of evil men.
Oh my goodness. And
That's
go
deep.
not in the way of evil men. Wait a minute. How many of us have walked in the way of evil men? We do things like the people do.
Yeah. That's right.
I handle things
Like
the
evil.
same way they handle it. The same way they handle it. You are walking in the way of evil men. Hmm? Go ahead.
Avoid it.
Uh-oh. Avoid it.
Pass not by it.
Uh-oh. Pass not by it.
Turn from it
Turn from
and
it
pass away.
and pass away.
For they sleep
Wait a
not.
minute. He said avoid it. The Hebrew word for avoid is para. Pay, resh, ayin. Avoid it. Refuse it. Reject it. Pass not by it. The Hebrew word for pass not by it is abad. It means to pass. It also means transgress,
Uh-huh.
not
Mhm.
by following in the ways of wicked men. Reject it, refuse it. Do not follow in the ways of wicked and evil men. If this is the way Sam does it, you don't do it that way. If this is the way this guy does it, you don't do it that way. My father said everything about me gotta be different.
That's right.
Hey, everything about you gotta be different.
That's right.
You don't act like the Negroes in the school. You
Okay.
don't act like the Negroes outside
That's right.
because you're different. God said you're peculiar. God said you're special.
That's right.
So these laws prohibits you
That's right.
and stops you from moving in the way that God hates.
That's right.
You can't move like that. I can't handle that matter like that. I gotta deal with it different. I gotta deal with it somewhat different. Why? Because that's how the people in general deals with it.
That's right.
We ain't in general. We not the same. We not general. We not common.
That's right.
We ain't the same. We not average. What makes us different is the performance and the keeping of the commandments of God. That's what makes us special. And you got to look at yourself as special. Don't look at yourself as some regular local yokel. No, I'm not regular. I'm not regular, man. I'm special. I'm special. And I do special things.
That's right.
I live in a special way.
That's
The
right.
laws of God makes you special.
That's right.
Keeping
Facts.
these commandments is what makes you
Facts.
That's
special.
it.
Observing the Sabbath day is what makes you special.
That's it.
Because everybody don't live this way.
Facts.
Mhm.
Verse 16.
Tom,
For they sleep not, except they have done mischief. And their
they
sleep,
sleep not except they have done mischief.
and their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall.
Mhm.
For they eat the bread of wickedness and drink the wine of violence.
Mm.
But
They
the path,
eat the bread of wickedness and drink the what?
the wine of violence.
Wine of violence. I don't have to move the way I'm moving. I don't have to act the way I'm acting. Go ahead.
But the path of the just is as the shining light,
Uh-huh.
that shineth more and more unto the perfect day.
Uh-huh.
The way of the wicked is as darkness.
Mm-hmm.
They know not at what they stumble.
Mm-hmm.
My son, attend to my words. Incline thine ear unto my
My
saying.
son, they need.
Mhm.
He said, attend unto my words.
Uh-huh.
Mm. Attend unto my words.
Mhm.
The way of the wicked leads to confusion,
Mhm.
to the point that the individual cannot realize that the path they are on is leading them to destruction.
Uh-huh.
They are unaware of the consequences of their actions.
Mhm.
These things that you have been let off to do, just know that there are consequences and you got to answer for that. I said, just know that everything that is done in life does not go unanswered.
Nope.
Everything that we do in life must be answered by God, and it will be answered by God.
Right.
So when things starts to turn around, because nothing remains the same,
Mhm.
God is just leaving it like that for a time,
Mhm.
hoping that you recognize your fault and return. Hoping that you recognize your fault and return and make good.
Mhm.
And then when that space or that time for you to make it good closes, that's when he starts turning it.
Rev it up.
Now here goes the consequences for what you done did.
Now your heart is fat.
At that point in
You know
time,
what?
your heart is fat,
You know
your
what?
pride is at its limit,
That's right.
and God is going to bring you down.
That's
Your
right.
pride is at your highest.
Going to bring you down, man. Time sheet, verse 20.
My son, attend to my words.
Listen,
Incline thine ear.
listen, hearken, take heed. I went through it so that you don't have to go through it. I already went through that. I don't need you to go through the same things I went through. So that's why I'm instructing you and showing you the things. You know how many men that I've came across with that cries and wish that their father was around to guide them and show them.
Hey.
You know how many women I spoke to that said she leaned and she inclined towards the comfort of a man because her father wasn't around. And they're looking for that guidance from that father. This is why it's very important that the child have both parents, even the son. The son is affected when he's just raised by his father, and that comfort that he gets from his mother ain't there. So now all of a sudden he can't stay to himself. I'm always constant looking for comfort.
That's right. Teach.
Huh?
Teach.
These things have an effect on the kids, man.
That's right.
It has a negative effect on the children. But you got fathers that have children and want nothing to do with the kids. Nothing to do with the children. The children ask the mama, where daddy? I don't know, baby. Daddy not here. I don't know. The child don't see daddy for months. 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. You are distorting that child's mind.
That's right.
And when the child get older, she needs therapy. Now she needs therapy. Why she need therapy? Because you don't want her to act according to what formulated in her mind by your disappearance. The same thing with the daughters. It's important for both parents to be around, man. Both.
Teach.
Don't run off and leave the wife with the child.
That's right.
And don't run off and leave the husband or the man with the child. Because you got women that run off.
That's right.
You got runaways.
That's right.
And she run off and leaves the child with the... Look, I know a man on the job, man. She had babies. And his wife ran off, left him with the 2 girls. Up to this day, the girls are grown. They don't want nothing to do with their mom. And even though the father told me he's trying to talk to his daughters and say, no, listen, man, she left because it was my fault. I didn't treat her right. They not trying to hear that. We had nothing to do with that, mama. Why you leave us? That hurts, man. The child's gonna feel that hurt.
Trauma.
That's trauma. Let's read.
My son, attend to my words, incline thine ear unto my sayings.
Wait. Read what verse is that?
20.
Read that over. My
My son, attend to my words, incline thine ear
unto
unto my sayings.
Uh-huh.
Let them not depart from thine eyes.
Uh-huh.
Keep them in the midst of thine heart.
Uh-huh.
For they are life unto those that find them.
For they are life unto them that find them. My words will give you life. My instructions and my discipline will preserve your life.
What that saying?
Because a father and a mother is not gonna advise you wrongfully. A father and a mother is not gonna advise you according to how they live. That's what parents do now. According to how the father is, I want my son to be the same way.
Yeah.
According to how the mother is, I'm gonna advise my daughter to be the same way. You don't need no man, child.
Bad all by yourself.
You can do bad all by yourself. Kevin Samuel said you need a man. Yes, you do. You need a guide. That's what God said.
That's right.
You need that.
Right.
Huh? Who gonna teach that man how to stand? When he starts standing with something put with a broken wrist, or when he starts standing with a little limp with one of his cheeks sticking out.
I didn't want to kick him in back.
You know why? Because he's around too many women.
That's right.
You need that man to show him that structure of what a man is. I seen a little kid walk up. The girl said, he said, the little girl and the little guy, little man, about 5 years old. The little girl 5 years old. The girl said something to the little 5-year-old. He's mimicking his father. He said,
Oh,
and I'm the daddy. He said, I'm the daddy. I run it. And he little dude walk away, emanating his father. That's mine. That's that manly look. That's what you want your son to start. He ain't gonna get that hanging around females.
He ain't gonna be 10 toes down.
He ain't gonna be 10 toes down. He's gonna be 1 toe down.
And 9 with toenail polish on.
You ain't gonna say period.
And you also
He
need the
gonna
mother.
clock it. He gonna clock it.
The purpose of the mother is to show the daughter how to be dainty, how to react, how to be a woman, how to sit down when you have a dress on. You just don't flop down and have your legs open with your dress on. My mother looked at my daughter. She said, "Hey, you don't sit like that. Before you sit down, you take your dress, come behind, sit your dress, sit down, you close. That's the proper way." My mother told my daughter, she said, when you gotta pick something up, you don't bend down like this with your butt in the air.
That's right.
She said, if you gotta pick something up, squat,
That's a different man.
pick it up.
That's correct.
That's why you see, he said, if you gotta tie your shoelace, you don't bend down. Ask your brother to tie your shoelace, because if I go to tie my shoelace, my butt is in the air. Certain mannerisms. I learned something from my aunt. My aunt passed away, right? And I went to her house to clean her house out. And when I went to my aunt's house, I found a bag of cotton, small cotton circles. I asked my Aunt Grace, I said, Aunt Grace, what's that? She said, those are nipple covers. I said, nipple covers? She said, yeah. She said, your aunt take that and put it on her nipple so it don't protrude through her shirt.
That's appropriate.
You know what that is?
Morals.
That's morals. Women today don't move like that. They walk around with no bra and their nipples protruding, which is going to draw the attention of men.
They protruded purposely, brother. Before they need a house, they decorate it. The rings and stuff.
These are things that our daughters are not being taught.
That's right.
They ain't being taught that, man. Tom Sheet.
But they are life unto those that find them, and health to all their flesh.
Tom Sheet.
Keep thy heart with all diligence.
Keep thy heart with all diligence. Nizorah means to be firm in all thy diligence. Keep your heart firm. There are things we need to do to keep a firm mind, a firm heart with God. It is a made-up mind. Constantly reflecting on yourself. I said constantly self-reflecting. Constant. Checking yourself out. Read.
Keep thy heart with all diligence, for out of it are the issues of life.
Oh my gosh. Do we know what it means? He said the issues of life. The Hebrew word is kotzot. He said, but out of it is the source of life.
Source of life. That's it.
What is the source of life?
The laws of God.
What is no, it just read it over. Keep thy heart
My
with
son.
all diligence. How do you keep your heart with all diligence? It means to be firm in all your diligence, keeping your mind firm. There are things we need to do to keep a firm mind, to keep a firm heart with God. It is what? A made-up mind. And that's the source of life. You find that make your mind up and you keep a firm heart, a firm mindset with God, you will live. You will find that's the source of life. That's when you will begin. What is the source of life? The keeping of the commandments of God.
This is the life.
The keeping of the commandments of God. Tom, see?
For out of it are the issues of life.
Uh-huh.
Put away from thee a forward mouth.
Put away from thee a froward mouth, a crooked mouth, a perverted mouth. Huh? What's froward? Froward is things when you say things that's contrary. It's against. And perverse lips put far from thee.
And perverse lips put far from thee.
Mhm.
Let thine eyes look right on. Let thine eyelids look straight before thee. Ponder the path of thy feet.
Wait a minute. Ponder the path of thy feet. What? Say that again?
Think about it.
There you go.
Okay.
Ponder the path of your feet. It means to think about your decisions. Don't just move and react. It means to think about your ways.
Right.
Think about your doings.
Right.
And reaching a just conclusion when you begin to ponder on your ways and your decisions. Don't allow your emotions to dictate your decision.
No good.
I said, don't allow your emotions and your feelings to dictate your decisions. Tom, see?
Let thine eyes look right on, and let thine eyelids look straight before thee. Ponder the path of thy feet, and let all thy ways be established. Turn not to the right hand, nor to the left. Remove thy foot from evil.
Turn not to the right hand, nor to the left. Remove thy foot from evil. Turn aside from evil. Depart from evil. Abstain from sins and from actions that may cause you harm. And that's what it does, man. See, the source of life is God. The source of life is the keeping of God's commandments.
That's right. That's right.
We cannot receive the source of life if we are not taking heed to ourselves.
Right, brother.
Constantly endure. Constantly take heed to oneself.
That's right.
But that is the keeping of the commandments of God. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was brought. I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikael Ben Lewy.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry cease, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken in pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. And the Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. You may be seated. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom to God.
So we recited Exodus 20 in Hebrew earlier. So that's why I just want to pray and go straight
That's
to
right.
our first lesson for the day. We're going to Leviticus chapter 20. Leviticus chapter 20. There are keys. There are keys in here, pointers, things that will help you understand what is required for you to do, with how to do God's commandments. Some people, you can read the commandments, but they don't know how to do it. Certain commandments, some of these laws have to be applied a certain way. You have to read it and do it exactly. Whatever's going on in your life, you have to make it match and according to what the commandment says.
That's right.
So there are going to be changes in your life. There's going to be changes in things in your house.
Yeah.
You're going to be throwing things out of your house.
Teach.
Yeah.
Teach.
You're going to find out, oh, this is an abomination.
That's right.
If you believe what you read,
That's right.
you won't have pictures in your house. If you believe what you read, you won't have statues. It said, thou shalt not rear up an image or a standing image.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
And where? In your land,
That's right.
in your house,
That's right.
anywhere that you're inhabited. You can't have these such things.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
So let's go to Leviticus chapter 20.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel.
Again, he told them this twice already. This is a reiteration again. And later on in Deuteronomy, the Most High is going to bring it up again. You know why? When people repeat certain things to you, it's because sometimes you can tell when a person is not accepting what they're hearing. You can tell when you're talking to a person and they're listening to you halfway.
That's right.
You can tell, right or wrong. We can detect these things, especially people who we live with, who you're married to, who you grew up with, your friends, whoever. We're familiar with each other like that. Okay? So a lot of times things have to be said again because I can perceive that you're not accepting what is being said. You're not accepting what is being rehearsed from what we read.
That's right.
We're repeating.
That's right.
I'm not making none of these words up.
Right.
I'm repeating what the Most High says in the first 5 books of the law.
That's right.
So it says, again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel, whosoever he be of the children of Israel,
Or the strangers that sojourn in Israel, that giveth any of his seed unto Molech.
So nobody is exempt. There is no excuse for doing this thing here, It says that give it any of the seed unto Molech. Now, this was a deity that was prominent in the ancient world, still being worshipped today.
Fire God.
Okay? In the lifestyles and the customs and holidays and events of people.
Okay.
All right? It's still being observed.
Baptism is one of them.
Yeah, we're going to get to that. Oh, yeah. Because it started as fire. This is a fire god, fire deity. Okay? They would take their children and burn them. Okay? They sacrifice their children to this deity in the form of fire. All right? Now it says here that giveth any of his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death. Okay. Now who's going to put him to death? Back then, who was the ones that's going to put him to death? Who was God talking to? The people.
People. That's right.
But whoever's in charge of the people, take control and take charge and take care of that man. And he has to be, the Most High said, according to this judgment, he has to be terminated. Okay? Tamshi.
He shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone him with stones.
Okay. Okay. He said, anyone that giveth his seed, right? The word in Hebrew for give it is Netan. It means to bestow. It means to grant. It means to permit. It means to employ. It means to devote. We're going to look these words up right now. We're going to start with devote. And Chief Shama said earlier,
Okay.
you will become a devoted thing, just like the abomination, just like the idols, right?
Break it down.
So let's look up what devote really means here. We're going to look this up right now, right?
Break it down.
Devote means to give your time.
Okay. Uh-oh.
See, people read this and say, oh yeah, they sacrifice their kids. It means more than sacrifice.
Uh-oh.
Whatever the service is to the deity, there are different ways to worship a deity.
Uh-oh.
So whatever it is, you have to devote time to that. So it said to give your time, your money, energy, or yourself completely to a person,
Uh-oh.
activity,
Uh-oh.
activity,
Uh-oh.
okay,
Deep.
or a cause.
Deep.
You know what a cause is?
Deep.
I can come up with something and everybody come behind me and fight for the cause that I have set.
Uh-huh.
Your cause has to be correct before God,
Right.
okay?
LGBTQ
says-
right.
Or to set something apart for a special use.
Uh-huh.
This is why the word give it, when you look it up, it says to devote. So now you give your time to this thing.
Okay. Uh-oh.
That's why it's very important to watch your celebrations.
Uh-oh.
Because that's what you do.
Uh-huh.
You don't need, no. You devote yourself and your children when you do that. It's not just the children. When they did that, they gave permission to allow my child to participate in this play.
That's right.
You know,
That's right.
the kids come home, they got a permission slip
That's right.
for a trip, or permission slip to go here or go
That's
there.
right.
Don't let them go on too many of those trips.
Right.
Don't let them go. Because most of the time, I'm going to tell you the truth, rudeness goes on those trips. All right? Rudeness and lewdness goes on in those schools. Our kids are being exposed to a lot of things inside and out. You have to be combated. All right? So I'm not going to allow my daughter to have a sleepover. We don't do that. Sleepovers. All the girls come here. All the girls come here. That's something that females do. Heathen females do these things. Okay? I'm not going to allow my children to go to amusement parks, great adventure, because this is an activity
That's right.
and it's an event
That's right.
at the same time.
That's right.
It's not an event. When you go there, you're going to be taking pictures, you're going to be recording. It's going to go into what they call it, the history, the snap. That's the name of it, right? Snap.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Teach.
Your story.
Teach.
That's it. It
Teach.
goes on Instagram. It goes part of your story. This is an event for you. You have made this activity an event. Has nothing to do with God. So you devoted yourself. You devoted your family. You devoted your son. You devoted your daughter when you did these things. All right. It also means to consecrate. But in this case, they consecrated their babies, their children, okay, to that deity. The purpose of this was to the deity. So it was not a good consecration. We're supposed to consecrate ourselves away from these things.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Dedicate.
Okay. Uh-huh.
It says a dedicated thing, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So what you did now was you allowed your children to become a dedicated thing, just like the idol. Let them go to birthday parties. Oh, we're having a birthday party in the class. My child's not going that day. Because everybody, you bring candy, you bring popcorn, you bring the music, you bring this, you bring that. And there's no school that day. So your children should stay home that day. Be aware of these things. Don't be so simple and free-minded. All right? Watch that. Do not be free-minded. You cannot be free-minded in this world today. And keep the commandments. A lot of things are going to come your way. You're going to have to reject it. But we don't do that. We say it's okay, it's not against the law. But when you look up the words and its meanings, it will take you deep. Okay? So like we said, the voting, giving your child up, wasn't just sacrificing back then. It was allowing them to go work in the church. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
That covers employee.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
If I get a job, I'm not setting foot in the church and do no work. I'm not going in there to fix stuff.
No.
I'm a painter. I'm a licensed painter. I got a team of painters. I get a contract to do this big giant church, and I'm gonna get $6,000. $6,000 up front, $6,000 later. I can't take that contract. Y'all understand? That's the sacrifice that's supposed to be
Just
given
one
up.
thing, demolition.
Okay?
See, do some
Demolition, you're breaking things. You're breaking it.
I'll do that.
You're breaking it down. You can do that. Hey, yeah, we need you to come do demolition on this. Bro, you're breaking it down. You're not even going in it. There's nothing happening there. So that's a different thing. See, Moses took it. He took the idol and he destroyed it. Destroyed it. Time sheet.
I also will set my face against that man and will cut him off from among his people.
Okay, so hold on. Let's back up a little.
Back up.
It said, he shall surely be put
He shall
to death.
surely be put to death.
So we got this guy, we caught him offering his seed to Momo, right? I don't like saying their names. The Most High said not to say the
Say
names
the
that are given to the
That's
deities.
right. That's right.
So we make fun of their names.
That's right.
I call him Momo.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheez-Its ice.
So you gotta explain that one to me later. He said, he shall surely be put to death, meaning this man is dead now, right? He said, the people of the land shall stone them with stones. So that's the penalty for this, right? So he's dead. The next verse says, and I will set my face against that man. This happens after he's dead.
Oh,
God sets his face against that man. This happens after he's dead.
well, good.
You understand me?
Well, good.
He said, stone him with stones, and after you stone him with stones, I'm going to set my face against him. When God set his face against anything, it's to be destroyed.
Scary.
God showed his face to the waters backed up.
Scary.
Okay?
Scary.
Okay? Just for a quick example. All right? God told Moses, no man can see my face and live.
Scary.
Okay? So when God, now, not really saying you're going to see his face, but he's not going to accept you. He's not going to be for you. He's not going to protect you. He's not going to be on your
Regard you.
side. He's not going to regard you. He's not going to pay you
He's not
attention.
gonna regard
Your
you.
prayers mean nothing. What you do don't mean nothing no more. Because you've done certain things you do, there's no turning back. And these are one of the things.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Time sheet. Verse 3.
The Leviticus 20, verse 3. And I will set my face against that man, and will cut him off from among his people, because he had given up his seed unto Molech, to defile my sanctuary and to profane my holy name. And if the people of the land do anyway hide their eyes
So now, this is a different situation. He's dead. Okay? And when he dies, because of what he did while he was alive, God has set his face against that man and will cut him off from among his people. What people?
Uh-oh.
When I read this, I said, wait a minute, if he's dead, what is all of this action going on? Some action going on because of what he did while he was alive.
That's right. How you talking?
But the people were supposed to put him to death. After they put him to death, that's when he sets his face against that man and cuts him off. So there's a cutting off that goes on after physical death. There's a cutting off that goes on when you're alive. When you're alive.
That's right.
He cuts you off and hedge out the way where you can't get correcting yourself no more.
That's right.
And then now when you leave here, according to what this says, God said he will set his face against that man and will cut him off from among his people because of what he did. So that means If he didn't get cut off from his people, he's not by himself when he died.
Right.
If he didn't
Right.
sin. If you die without sin, you go to a spot where your people at.
That's right.
Because it's all over the book. And
That's right.
he died and he was gathered to his
That's
people.
right.
And he gave up the ghost and he was gathered to his people.
That's right.
You read that all over the place, right? So what people was he gathered to?
That's
And
right.
we're not talking about the grave. Some men didn't go in the grave, and they said he was gathered to his people.
That's right.
Not talking about the grave.
That's right.
So
That's right.
when we talking about the grave, when you get buried in the cemetery in Queens, are you amongst your people there in the grave, in the cemetery? Are those your people?
No,
Doesn't mean that.
no.
Doesn't mean that. This is in the spirit. This happens after he dies.
That's right.
All right. Now, verse 4.
And if the people of the land do
Uh-huh.
anyway hide their eyes from the man,
Uh-huh.
when he giveth of his seed unto Mo,
Uh-huh.
and kill him not, then I will set my face against that man.
Okay, so if they keep him alive and they accept what he's doing and they don't kill him, God said he's still going to set his face against that man. So either way, you don't get away with nothing. You understand me? Even if nobody comes and caught you, even if nobody says stop, you're not going to get away with it because the penalty still stands. And in this case, this man, he sacrificed his babies and they put him to death. God has set his face against him. But in the next verse, it says, and if the people don't kill him, he said, I will set my face against that man and will cut him off from among his people. So you can be alive and be cut off from your people. Okay, cutting off is a state of mentality where you're not going to get this correct. You're going to read things. You're not going to see what you're supposed to see. You're going to listen to ungodly counsel.
Yep.
It's going to sound, things that are not true will sound true to you. Okay? This is the facts of what happens. Tamshi.
And against his family, and will cut him off, and all that go a whoring after him, to commit whoredom with Molech from among their people. And the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits, and after wizards, to go a whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul and will cut
Okay.
him off from among
Now,
his people.
now, Chief Shama had looked up, I remember Chief Shama, you looked up a deity. Name starts with an A. I don't want to say the name. Starts with an A. And the picture, I seen a picture of it, it's very ugly. Got a big head. All right? Now, the worship of that deity, right, is called Mithraism. Mithraism, right? This was the beginning of restaurants. This was the beginning of amusement parks. Look up the origins of these things. Okay? But we did this study a long time ago. That's why I'm reiterating a lot of things right now. Amusement parks, museums. It's not just the idols. It's the fact that Muhammad said, I don't go to movie theaters.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Remember what he said?
Uh-huh.
He said, I don't go to movie theaters.
You want to go?
He said, I want to see a movie, I watch it in my house. He said,
Right.
he taught us the ways. There are certain things that it's not in the book because amusement
Right.
parks didn't, and all these things didn't exist back then.
That's right.
First of all,
That's
so let's
right.
find out the origin of these things, man. Let's find out the origin
That's
first.
right.
Because I was taught from my teacher and my father that these things are no good. I used to go to the beach. I used to go there. I used to go there. I used to take my kids all over. And he said, stop it.
He said, your son,
My father told me, stop
he
it.
said, your children gonna sit on
It's the
something.
children. Okay, thank you. He said it's an unclean habitation.
That's
People
right.
do lewd acts in the movie theater.
That's right.
And it's true.
That's
In the
right.
dark,
That's
things
right.
are done.
That's
You don't
right.
want to be in there. You don't want to be around when that stuff is going on. Okay? So it's best to use Netflix. It's best to stay home. Okay? We said, well, I don't sit in restaurants. Sit in restaurants. See, all these things, a lot of Israelites are saying nothing wrong with that. But look up the origins. Okay? The origins.
Right.
You never seen where they didn't have restaurants, they didn't have a place where everybody could come and eat. There was no such thing as fast food. I had to go to your house, you had to come to my house.
That's right.
That's it. And you go in the back, you pick out what you're gonna fix to eat,
That's right.
and that's it. There was no places like this. See, when we say we're supposed to be different, we don't understand what we really mean when we say that. When we supposed to be
That's a
different,
fact.
it's a lot of things supposed to stop,
That's right.
right? Don't misjudge things when you hear it.
Uh-huh.
Search and look it up for yourself.
Uh-huh.
See for yourself.
Uh-huh.
I'm not reiterating or repeating anything that I made up. These are all
Right.
facts,
That's right.
right? And there are certain things that we learn from our teachers that's not in the book.
That's right.
Am I correct?
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
That's right.
And that's everybody who has a teacher. A lot of times your teacher tell you things, it's not in the book, but it's righteousness.
Okay.
It's not in the book, but it's the right thing to do.
Okay.
It's not in the book, but it's wisdom from a man who served God.
That's right.
And I'm going to go on that. I'm going to ride on that.
That's right.
Okay? Because these are the amusements of the heathen.
Uh-huh.
That's
This is
right.
their lifestyle.
That's
This is what they do.
That's right, brother.
I don't go to plays.
That's
right,
right.
bro.
Look, I stopped going to hip hop shows.
That's
I go to
right.
hip hop shows. I don't go to hip hop shows.
That's
All
right.
right? We don't do parades
Honoring that.
That's right.
because you're honoring. A lot of these things has to do with idolatry.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
Has a lot to do with idolatry.
That's
That's
right.
right. That's right.
Okay.
Teach, teach, teach.
So I'll stick to what my teacher taught me,
Teach.
right? And if I don't see it here in the book, I'm not going to do it.
Teach.
If my teacher didn't do it, I'm not going to do it.
That's right.
His teacher didn't do it.
That's right.
All right? So
That's
we're
right,
not going to
brother.
do it. And that's the mindset we
That's
have
right.
to keep, or else everybody's going to be doing their own thing.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
And you're right for what you do, and you're wrong for what you know. We're supposed to be all on the same page.
That's right.
Come on now, let's support each other.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be saying the same thing.
That's right, brother.
Hold on, Thompson.
That's right. Teach.
Sanctify yourselves, therefore, and be ye holy.
Sanctify yourself. That is part of being sanctified. Where am I taking where am I taking my whole family? To have fun. Amongst other heathens. Is a mindset that we gotta get out of.
That's
You
right.
let them go outside and play with the heathens outside. They can go outside and play. Why is it different in an amusement park? Let them go outside and play basketball and learn and be in a gang and do all that. Let them go outside. No, I don't let my kids hang with them. But we're around the same people.
That's right.
This is the difference that we got to start putting.
That's right.
Time sheet.
For I am the Lord your God, and you shall keep my statutes and do them. I am the Lord. I am the Lord which sanctify you. So everyone that
If we obey his commandments and we stay true to ourselves, we will be sanctified.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that's going to go down that you will not be a part of. And you have to cause your children to understand. You have to cause and sit down and teach your children and cause them to understand a lot of things that's fun to you, my son. A lot of things that look fun to you is not
It's
fun.
not
It is
fun.
wicked
It's
and it is
wicked.
evil.
That's
And
right.
it is not of our people.
That's
and it is
right.
not of God.
That's right.
That's what you have to start doing and telling the kids the truth.
That's right. Stop feeding them dreams.
Okay?
That's right.
Because they're gonna grow up worse than us.
That's right.
If you don't do something about it now.
That's right, brother.
They say the children is the future. What future? Who gonna take over?
How do you think I'm gonna raise on me?
Look, in all camps that call themselves Israelites, not just here. Who's going to take over
Okay.
in the next 50 years? Who will be teaching? Who
Yeah.
will be holding it down?
Yeah.
Who will be reciting the same words out of the book that was recited in the 70s in Ben Isaac?
Okay.
I notice every generation the law changed.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You notice it?
Yeah. Oh, before we go on that, I got to talk about this.
For the weak, for the-
Every generation, and now it's quick. It's quicker.
Yes.
It's not even every
Oh, it's
generation
okay
now.
to do that.
It's every decade.
Yes.
Yeah.
That what we was doing as law, they don't do it no more.
They don't do it no more, man.
What you never did, you ain't never gonna do.
Well, we never questioned. We questioned.
You
now.
question it now.
Oh God. Oh God.
You see how
Yeah.
stubborn Israelites are?
Talk about it,
See how
brother.
stubborn we are? We do not agree with this book.
Keep it itself.
Look, man, when you go against the doctrine, this is the doctrine, all right? When you go against the doctrine, you're not going to see things correctly. But you're going to think you are. You know what that is? Meshuggah. God puts you in that state to where you think you're correct now about everything, right? And you're above reproach, above rebuke, above correction. God has led you to be that way.
Okay.
Because he don't want you to repair yourself. He don't want you to improve like he told Cain. Cain had a chance to improve because it said it came to pass, right? So time passed, and he had a chance to improve, but he didn't. So we have time now while we're alive, okay? So we're wasting it when we're so busy, disagreeing and not trusting each other. That's another thing. Israelites don't trust each other. Why? I got to speak about this. You know why? We talk about each other. We're quick to disagree with each other.
Yes.
We're quick to point out, oh, he said this wrong, he said that wrong, he did this wrong.
Yes.
These are the things that got to stop.
Teach.
I've been around for a very long time now. I can talk like this,
That's right.
okay?
That's
And
right.
our behavior with each other is stink.
Yes.
Look, the two Israelites are arguing, they both wrong.
Yes.
You heard me?
Yeah.
We're not supposed to be debating and arguing. You know what stops us from getting into it? We both agree to the same thing. I have to agree to this. You have to agree to this. They have to agree to this, right? Now that we are all agreeing to this, right? There ain't gonna be no problem.
That's right.
But that's the problem. We all don't agree to this. Some agree to things more than others or less than others. And we got to get this straightened out. That's why my Abba wanted to have a meeting in 1993. He wanted to have a meeting with all the heads of all the camps that were active at that time, so we can all get on the same page with God's commandments. Nobody came to the meeting. Tom sheet.
For everyone that curses his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. He had cursed his father or his mother.
Oh,
His blood shall be upon him.
back up. Whoa, this verse ain't it. Back up at the beginning of that verse.
For everyone that curses his father or his mother shall be surely put to death.
Curse your father and your mother. See, I see people talk to their father and their mother anyhow now. I'm talking about Israelites. I'm not talking about heathens. These things are expected of them. They don't have a command over them that says they have to honor their mother and father. All right? We do.
Verse 9.
And Israelites don't like to take rebuke from their fathers or their mothers.
Okay.
They're very defensive.
Yeah.
If that's the word. Yeah. Very defensive, and then they get on the offense. And they start pointing the finger and accusing their mother and father of wrong. That is not good. Yeah, but you did this and you did that. No, you can't do that. That's not your place to do that.
Okay.
God take care of that. That's not your business. Okay? That is not your business. We got to start see, our pride got us so high and mighty with ourselves that we agree with the law, right? When it suits me.
Yup.
It suits me.
Yup.
I will agree with that.
Yup.
But if it don't suit me, I'm gonna find a reason not to agree with it. And that's our problem.
He had cursed his father or his mother. His blood shall be upon him.
His blood shall be upon him. He didn't touch him. That's what he said to them. What he wanted, what he wished upon them, what he would like to happen. I wish he would shut up. I wish he would shut up. I wish they're talking about their father and mother. People, whether you're saying it in your mind or you say it out loud, you said it. You said it. And I don't care how old or how young you are. Stay in your place.
That's right.
We just read what the father said. He said, listen to my words.
That's
He said,
right, brother.
he said, listen to incline your ears
That's right, brother.
to my sayings and keep them with you and let it retain in your heart. Time sheet.
And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife.
Oh man, what? That's treachery. That's also treachery. Because see, that's your neighbor's wife. So you trespassed his property. That's also his property, not just his house. His Isha is his property. When you do this, you commit adultery with another man's wife. It didn't say who. It said another man's. So I don't care if he served an idol. He has a wife. Stay away from her. Oh, but they don't go. They're not by the Lord. Listen, let me tell you something right now. When a man take a woman to wife,
That's right.
and he's taking care of them, and he everybody got different situations too.
That's right.
When a man takes a woman to wife, and she agrees and accepts that, leave them alone.
That's right.
That's right. No
Mind your
matter,
business.
mind your business, man.
Mind you,
Mind your business.
That's right.
Mind your business.
they have parents and they have family and they have people who they listen to. And if it's a problem, they will get together and sort that out.
Right.
People need to mind their business.
Stay out that man's bedroom, man.
Okay.
Mind his business.
He said, the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress shall be put to death. Both parties. The woman cannot be saved. In a lot of situations, the man catches the woman, right?
Right.
And he wants to kill the man.
That's it.
He's going after him. I've seen it with the woman. Oh, you cheating on me. And she don't say nothing to him. She going after the woman. And she said, I didn't even know you was married. See, people nowadays, people today,
Right.
they're so promiscuous and whoredom is so rampant, right? People, a married person will lie. A married man will lie to another woman. And she won't even know he's married.
Yep.
And be dealing with him and falling for him.
Yeah.
She would do it too.
You know, and vice versa.
Right.
These things happen.
Right.
So you have to be careful. Nowadays, people switch up on you.
Right.
Yeah, man. In the long run, you feel like, okay, we're going to do this for life, but it doesn't usually happen that way. Some way or another, or something, it gets tested.
That's right.
Our thing gets tested.
Mhm.
And it's how marriages outlast, man. Marriages outlast things by not quitting on your marriage. Mosai said he hated putting away, but he told the men, if she does anything unseemly in your eyes that you don't like, that you don't approve of, right? You can write her the bill of divorcement and send her out of your house. But who did that? Who did that in the book? Who actually wrote a divorce and gave it to him? They didn't have to. Look. David said, bring me back my wife that I have bought. That was his dowry. He endowed her with them 100 foreskins. That was his payment because his father's stipulation. That you guess what? He killed 200 of them.
That's right. Hey.
Right? But he's so just. He's so just. He didn't mention it.
No.
He's so modest. He didn't pat his back. He only stated what Saul stipulated.
That's right.
Because he did that on his own. That's what they call that, a flex.
Right.
He flexed.
Yeah.
So you go, oh, I gotta get 100. I'm a warrior. I get 200. But all I asked for was 100. See, that's how the Most High is. Just do the amount that I told you. Don't add on. Don't. So David is a man of God. So when he mentioned it, he didn't mention the 200. Because I used to always read it and be like, yo, but it was 200. My pride in me I'm reading the book with pride in me. You're reading the book with pride in you. Detect this in yourself. I'm reading it. I say, oh, shoot. 100, 200. But then later on in life, after corruptions, you read it and you get it. I said, oh, man, that's why he didn't mention 100 foreskins. Because he was only required to bring, he didn't mention 200, he was only required to bring 100. And that is just in itself. He didn't mention the 200. He did it. He did it, but he didn't mention the 200 because it didn't matter to Saul. Saul only wanted 100. You only need 100 to prove to me you're a warrior. You went and did the 200, brother. You went and did that. Do you know what it is? Do you know what type of stipulation that is? No. I've never heard a father tell a future son-in-law, well, look, you want to be with my daughter? You do this. He told that man to bring back 100 foreskins of the uncircumcised Philistines. You know what that means? You got to go to war, risk your life if you want to get my daughter. And there wasn't nothing, whatever the father stipulates, right? You have to agree if you want his daughter. Laban told Jacob, he said, look, man, you can't marry nobody else. That's what he told him. That was the stipulation. He said, you got my daughters. He said, these are my daughters. These are my children. And you got their minds. He said, now you leaving with them. He said, guess what? He said, you can't ill-treat them. A father is always going to look out for how his daughters treat. And Jacob stuck to that. You never heard that he married anybody else. He stuck to that. So there are stipulations a father can give. He said, look, man, one stipulation, hey, let her finish college. One father told man, said, let my daughter finish college. She got 2 more years. The brother couldn't wait. Do you think these things are right? Do you think these things are correct? You had fathers in Israel that didn't approve of certain marriages that was made in the dark.
That's right.
These things also are not right and just.
Made in the dark.
Okay? Yeah, come see. Verse 11.
And the man that lied with his father's wife that uncovered his father's nakedness, both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, both of them shall surely be put to death.
He said, the man that lied with his father's wife, so that's not his mother.
Right.
That's his father's wife.
Right.
His father had another wife. He had one. There's nothing wrong with that. Men, do it the right way. You know the rules. You know how it's supposed to go. You know the rules. Women, stop being so stubborn and hard-headed and give it and accept the ways of God. That's it, man. Everybody stop being stubborn. Everybody stop acting up. Stop acting like kids. And let's do what God allowed. Now, it's up to the man. Because I know men that don't want no other woman. He just wants one woman. They call that a one-woman man. And most men are like that, right or wrong.
Right.
You don't have first of all, you gotta have a bunch of money to be taking care of all these women, and all these wives, and all these children. So yes, be easy with each other, man. But this shouldn't be an issue in Israel amongst the brothers and sisters.
True.
It shouldn't be. But I know I'm seeing it's becoming more and more of a problem internally. All right? Time sheet. He said, both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. Now, see certain things that they do, like this right here, adultery. Not adultery. When you go up and you uncover your father's nakedness by dealing with his wife. You see that? Your father nowhere around. But you didn't see actually your father's nakedness. But her nakedness belongs to him.
That's right.
Everything about her belongs to that man now. It's for him only. It's for his, what's it, for your eyes only. It's for his eyes only. Okay? So when I lay with my father's wife and I uncover her nakedness, that's why it says I saw my father's nakedness. But I didn't actually see my father's nakedness. I saw the nakedness that this is an extremity of him. This is a part of him. So now her nakedness belongs to him. So I saw my father's nakedness. You have to understand the terms that the Old English is using in the Bible. It doesn't actually mean that he saw his father's nakedness. Jump you.
And they have wrought confusion, their blood shall be upon them.
Uh-huh.
If a man also lie with mankind, as he lied with a woman,
He said, if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, in the law of marriage, this is your daughter. You have to treat her as if this is your daughter. And she has to treat you as if you're her biological father. He gets the same respect. I wouldn't want to be in a marriage, right? And I got mother-in-law, father-in-law that I'm not getting along with. I'm going to get along with them. Even if they act funny towards me. You know why? Because I'm going to show them that I'm going to give them the honor of a mother and father, because you are the parents of my Isha, my wife, daughter-in-law, son-in-law. So the same honor that I give my mother and father, I'm going to give to you, right? Even though you ain't treating me right.
Yeah.
So look, I acknowledge your presence. You don't acknowledge my presence.
Yeah.
Some people don't go for that. Some people, but the honor I have with my parents is why I was able to go through that and endure. That helped me. That practice
That's right.
from yay all the way up to here of honoring and keeping myself in line and watching my words and my tone, all these things, I was able to do it towards my Isha's mother. And know what? That she it broke the ice. She got guilty. She like, man, I don't say nothing to him. I come in his house and don't say nothing to him. And he still acknowledges me. He still asks if I need anything. When I'm going to the store, I say, Mommy, do you still it? Don't call me mother. I said, well, you're still my mother-in-law. Do you need anything? I'm in my house. But I gave this time. Not everybody's gonna like it when they meet you. Everybody's not gonna hug you. People gotta get to know you at first. And that's what happened. My respect and my honor for her broke her down. She had a guilty conscience about it. She said, you know what? Taking care of my daughter, teaching her. She wasn't like this before you met her. I like how she is, and that's because of you. She said, that's why I'm not going to be like that with you no more. You're my son. You know what I'm saying? That's personally what I did.
That's what's
You know
up.
what I'm saying? Because I looked at it like, hey, this is my mother-in-law, so I got to treat her like I treat my mother. But now, that's my job, right? I didn't concern her. I said, well, yo, you supposed to be treating me. But that's on her. She had to realize in her time, hey, man, I got to start treating this guy like my son.
That's right.
Because you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So it takes both parties to realize their place with each other.
You just
All
make
right.
sure you're staying with us.
Just stay in mind. I just make sure I stay in mind. It's not for me.
Get out of
If
here.
she's my mother-in-law, I can't come at her like that.
No. Stay with us.
But the one thing, anytime she came, she respected the laws of the house. Because I enforced God's commandments.
That's right.
You couldn't, don't, if you come in to visit, you come visit your grandchildren, you had to leave your jewelry home.
Yeah.
All your jewelry you have to leave home, because all heathen jewelry is abominable.
That's right. No lowercase t's.
None of that.
That's right.
All heathen jewelry is abominable. They have crosses on
That's
it.
right.
They have
That's right.
engraved words on the back out of the book of Matthew.
And if it's not on there,
Okay.
it was dedicated.
It was dedicated. It's a dedicated thing. All right. So she respected that. She never never brung anything abominable.
Never.
And
Nah.
these are the things
Nah,
that
she never did.
that made, you know, made us become mother and son.
She never brought that.
Nah, you were witness to that. She never did that. And I peeped it.
It's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not for me to be, I gotta watch myself, and so a lot of times I could have handled this a different way. I didn't have to handle it like this. Yeah, man. Yeah. Tell she, verse 13.
If a man also lie with mankind as he lied with a woman.
This is homosexuality. This is same sex. This is people lying down with the same sex.
Yeah.
Okay? This is what God has to say about it. Tell she.
Both of them have committed an abomination.
That act is an abomination. When a man is with a man sexually, this is an abomination. When a woman is with a woman sexually, this is an abomination. The act is an abomination. Okay? And then it makes the people an abomination to God. Tamshi.
Shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon
He
them.
said, they shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. You see, when he says surely, it means that there is no way out of this. There is no other path to take with this situation. They got to get put to death. Surely they got to go down. There's no other penalty for this. They can't pay themselves out of it. You can't have pity on them with this. You understand me? Tamshi.
And if a man take a wife from her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burnt with fire, both he and they, that there be no wickedness among them. And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death.
Read that again.
And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and ye shall slay the beast. And if a woman approach unto
It says, so you got bestiality. Like you said earlier, man, you're sick in the head if you lay with beasts, man. You going further than what we just read about men and women and women. Now you want to lay with beasts. These things are the ways of the heathen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right? And this is how they worship a lot of their idols. Okay?
Yeah.
Tamshi.
And if a woman approach unto any beast, and lie down thereto, thou shalt kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man shall take his sister, his father's daughter, or his mother's daughter, and see her nakedness, and she see his nakedness, it is a wicked thing. And they shall be cut off in the sight of their people. He had uncovered his sister's nakedness, he shall bear his iniquity.
That's still your sister. There's no such thing as stepsister. There's no such thing as half sister. All right?
Uh-huh.
If you have the same
You don't
father
have.
or the
That's right.
same mother,
That's right.
that's your brother, that's your sister.
That's
All these things
right.
come from the cultures of the heathen. Okay? Step, half, grandmother. All these things come from the culture and they're titles of Christianity also. All right? Because when in the Christian culture, what is it again? When they go and they have what's the name of it, Eva? In the Christian culture, where they have the Godfather and the Godmother.
Christian.
What's the name of that ritual? I forgot the name of it.
Christening.
Christening, baptism, all of that. When that goes down, when the child gets christened or baptized, because that's a ritual that came from the religion of Momo. Started with fire and they modernized it into water. Okay? So while they're doing that, they asked if the grandparents, the grandfather, or the grandmother, or if they're around, and they take the place of the parents. If something happened to the parents.
That's right. That's right.
They call the godmother and they call the godfather.
That's right.
This is where the title Godfather came from.
That's right.
We cannot deal with Godfather. I cannot be anyone's godfather. I cannot be anyone's godmother. We can't deal with these things. These things come from a Christian origin.
That's right.
And it's the title of a person who was witness at the baptismal of a baby. Okay? Tamshi.
And if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness, and shall uncover her nakedness, he hath discovered her fountain.
So having her sickness, meaning she's on her menstrual. This is the time when she's on her menstrual cycle. All right? And the man is not supposed to lie with his woman or any woman while she's in this state. Okay? You have to leave her alone. She's supposed to be separated. She's supposed to be separated, first of all, okay, until the time when she's clean again. When she's unclean, neither, she's separated. So the man is not supposed to go and lay with her. All right? There should be no contact at that moment. So if you do this, having her sickness and uncover her nakedness, you have to stomach her fountain, and she has to uncover the fountain of her blood. So at that moment, you know what that means? She has uncovered the fountain of her blood. She's not supposed to be receiving her husband at this time.
Okay.
You understand that?
Dang, brother.
She is not supposed to be receiving him. In order to receive him, she has to uncover, right? And her fountain will be revealed. Okay? There will be dam. Her fountain is the blood. All right? You're speaking metaphorically. Some women have a heavier flow than others, but it's still a fountain. At that moment in time, that's your fountain. And it should be covered.
Yeah.
Okay? These laws, man, look, it's about being clean in the eyes of God, physically and spiritually, right? And your heart being just, and no abominations around you, no idols around you.
Okay.
That's what this is about.
Okay.
And not following the ways of the people. And that whatever is to be followed, God got it right here.
That's right.
That's what this is all about. All right? Time sheet.
And both of them shall be cut off from among their people. And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, nor of thy father's sister. But he uncovered his near kin. They shall bear his iniquity.
That's right. That's close family. This is where we get the word incest from. Blood, family, relative. He's not supposed to go down that way. And these are the ways that the people live. The Canaanites lived this way. That's why God dispelled them. He used Israel to kick them out. But Israel ain't get rid of them. Israel left them there, got married into them, took their daughters to their sons. And then next thing you know, they inquired of their gods. And now they're following the same things that the Canaanites do. This is what got us kicked out. Time sheet.
And if a man shall lie with his uncle's wife, he that uncovered his uncle's nakedness, they shall bear their iniquity. They shall die childless.
They shall die childless. See these different penalties for these different acts. All these acts was done in Canaan land. Time sheet.
And if a man shall take his brother's wife, it is an unclean thing. He that uncovered his brother's nakedness, they shall be childish. Ye shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments and do
You
them.
see that? You see that? It said if a man shall lie with his uncle's wife, he have to uncover his uncle's nakedness.
That's right.
Because that's his uncle's wife.
That's
So
right.
you understand when it says earlier about the father's nakedness,
That's right.
it's his wife.
That's right.
So when you look at this man's wife's nakedness to lay with her,
That's right.
you interfering and you're uncovering what belongs to that man, and that's her. That sight belongs to him.
That's his.
That's why I say his father's nakedness.
That's right.
So when Noah was in his tent, okay, he was there by himself. His mother was not, his wife was not in there with him. You have to understand that
That's right.
when we lived in tents, everybody had their own tents.
Right. It was specific.
That's why Jacob's wife said, "Oh man, these mandrakes, Jacob is coming to my tent.
That's right.
They don't go to the man's tent because everything that's in that tent belongs to the man." And then we run into Kelly get mad because when she come in there, where she gonna sit? She can't sit in his chair. She can't sit in his bed.
He had both his wives in one tent.
And no, they didn't do that. He didn't have all four of his wives. He didn't have Bilhah and Zillah. No. That's the Greek way. All these things is worship to deities. They didn't get down like that. Nah, man, they didn't get down like that. One brother about how you know. I said, y'all don't want to talk to you. That's what I told him. I said, how you know? I said, I don't want to talk to you. I do not have conversations with people like that. I want to fathom the idea of these people living otherwise. I don't want to talk to you about that. You need more orientation. Go back to the one that brought you in here and get orientated again. Nobody's following their teachers. Nobody. Much less following the book. Tom sheet.
You shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments, and do them, that the land whither I bring you to dwell therein spew you not out. And ye
What?
shall
So that the land don't kick you out. The land is going to turn. The land is already under command. Whoever comes and lives here has to live by these commandments. Okay, that's why that place, Israel, is so hot. From back then, it was always hot. It was always wars. It was always battles. It was always overtaking. One overtaking another. Like today, up until today. Nobody has came into that land and decided to keep God's commandments. And everybody knows the history of that land called Israel. They call Palestine. They call but everybody knows the history of these people. It was owned by the Canaanites at first. They had it first. That's why it was called Canaan land. Abraham walked that whole breadth.
That's right.
When it was called Canaan land, when Abraham was alive, the Canaanites ran it. Abraham didn't run the land, even though God said, I'm going to give it to your seed. All right? That wasn't for now. So Abraham walked. Everywhere Abraham went, God protected him.
Okay.
Because Abraham was a stranger amongst these people. You see what they were doing with him. You see what they did with Isaac. Not everybody was friendly
That's right.
to Abraham.
That's right.
One guy snatched his wife,
That's right.
and he just had to accept it.
That's right.
But you notice the servants of the Lord, when certain things happen to them, they react different to how we would have reacted. Because we have no trust in God because we don't serve God 100%.
That's right.
When you serve God 100%,
That's right.
you're gonna have 100% trust.
That's
When you believe everything in this book,
right.
you're gonna have 100% trust,
That's
and you're really not going to worry.
right.
All right, you're really not. You're gonna say, "Oh man, yeah, it hurt, yeah." But what I'm gonna do? I'm outnumbered.
That's
First of all,
That's
that's the king.
That's right.
I can't even get in the palace,
That's right.
so I'll leave this on the Most High. And now the Most High gonna look at that. You his servant, you do what he say. You follow all his commandments. He's not gonna let this injustice go there. He's not gonna let this violation of your rights as a husband and a wife be interfered with.
Yeah.
This is when God step in. You don't want God to step in. Watch how you do people, because a lot of times not everybody's gonna react. Some people is gonna back down. Some people are going to back down and humble out.
That's right.
You know what that means?
That's right.
Most High going to step in because they ain't defending themselves. A lot of people, they would rather just, for peace sake, I can defend myself. I can speak up. I can say, "Oh no, you better." But it's going to turn into something else. So for the sake of peace, you can swallow your pride.
Yeah.
For the sake of peace. You can rub it on your chin. You can rub it on your chest. And you can eat that. It's not going to kill you. Tom shit.
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which are cast out before you, for they committed
Which
all
I
these.
cast out before you. See, and you shall not walk in the manners of the nation. Okay? What are the manners of the nation? See what the word is. Manners.
Somebody say
I'm
their
saying.
manners, customs,
Their
traditions, their practices,
their ordinance, their statutes, okay? Something that has been prescribed, okay? all these things are their manners. Okay? We shall not do after the manner of how they live. Time sheet.
For they committed all these, and therefore I abhorred
You
them.
see that? See what Moses said? They have committed. The Canaanites did all these things I'm telling you not to do. That's why I shoved them out and I brought you in. Now you're in here. Don't go and follow them and do the same thing, because the same thing's going to happen to you. God gave them fair warning. Gave them fair warning. They didn't believe what God said. They didn't believe him. They went in. They didn't destroy the people. They allowed them to live. And in turn, they became like them. Time sheet.
What I have said unto you, you shall inherit their land, and I will give it unto you to possess it. A land that flow with milk and honey. I am the Lord your God, which has separated you from other people.
This is the purpose of all these things
There
that
you
you
go.
have doing. It's the purpose.
There
To
you
separate from other people. He
Okay.
said, that's why I gave you this land, so you could be away from everybody else.
Okay.
And the guys that's here, right here next to you, kill them, utterly destroy them. Now you're able to live in harmony with my commandments, because you don't have people who don't live otherwise around you. That was the goal right there.
Total separation.
Total separation. Not racism.
Okay.
Not racism.
Okay.
Separation because of one's lifestyle, because of one's customs,
That's right.
beliefs.
That's right.
Okay? We have different beliefs. We have different customs. Okay? So there are things that we can't dwell together. We can't celebrate together.
Uh-oh.
We can't eat together.
Uh-oh.
You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
There's no together for us.
That's right.
I don't hate you, but I hate your lifestyle.
That's
And
right.
guess what? You hate mine too.
That's right. That's right.
So you stay on your side, I stay on my side.
You hate the Sabbath.
You hate it.
Yeah.
I don't want you around me,
Facts.
because you're going to bring your down spirit around me
Facts.
and your negativity.
Yeah.
And what they call it, that energy, they call it energy, negative energy. That's what they call an evil spirit.
Facts.
That ain't nothing but an evil spirit.
Okay.
Negative means not good. Not good means bad. Bad is evil. The energy that you're feeling is the spirit I'm giving off.
Yeah.
It's not a good spirit.
That's right.
I can bring a cheerful spirit around you, right or wrong,
Yeah.
and spread it. Everybody could be here, and I could come and say something and get everybody laughing, and now it's festive. Or I could come in here and say something, everybody be like, man, why you man, destroying my mood.
Yeah.
That's why what we read last week when he said, whoever is fearful, go home.
Yeah.
Because that fearful mood
Rub off.
gonna brush off on the next man.
Yeah.
And now he got doubts.
War and
And
everybody.
he didn't have doubts before.
His name was Killer Cam.
But, but now I heard you say, hey man, I don't know. That thing look weak there. What about-" Now it spreads. It spreads. So we are supposed to influence people, not push them away.
That's right.
It's supposed to be the example of what we speak,
That's right.
okay? Not live otherwise, because you push people away
That's right.
when you do that also.
Yeah.
You destroy the motivation. Oh man, they ain't about nothing. They do this and do that and do that. I'm gonna go over to the church over here. I'm gonna go over. Yeah, a lot of people have left.
True.
I'm not justifying them leaving,
Right.
going astray.
Right.
But this is what God caused them to have the excuse to leave for. Because they was around and they saw the wrong things.
That's right.
And that turns them off. So they use that as an excuse. It's still an excuse. Because you could go somewhere else.
Yeah.
You don't have to, we're all over the world.
Yeah.
Israelites is all over the world.
Yeah.
You just wanted to stop. That's all it is. You just didn't want to do this no more. So you use these things that you witnessed as an excuse. That was your test.
That's right.
God wanted to expose you to see
That's right.
if you was gonna be discouraged
That's right.
or not.
That's right.
And a lot of people failed that.
Yeah.
And they still hang on and justify. And they know, they say, oh man, they would say, yo, you still serving God, huh? You still Israelite, right? Yep.
You still holding
You
on?
still holding on? I say, hell yeah, I'm glued.
And what about you,
I'm
brother?
not holding on, I'm glued. I'm glued.
Stop.
I took my hands, put glue on it. Put my hands here like that.
Stop.
I'm stuck. I'm gonna do correct before God because I stuck myself.
Stop for now.
You unstuck yourself. You allowed your weakness to get the best of you, and you saw weakness in the ranks and used that as an excuse not to serve God no more. That's a lot of people that's out there right now. Don't let that be you. I'm speaking of man and woman.
That's right.
Don't let that be you. God brought you here for a reason. Okay? God picked you out your family.
That's right.
God picked you from your neighborhood,
That's right.
from the city. He said from a city, right? From families and cities.
That's right.
The whole family don't come. The whole family is not going to join and serve God. It doesn't go like that. The whole city is not going to turn around like Nineveh did at one time. Okay? The one who gathers will scatter. So when God brings people in, He bring you here for a purpose, and you have a time. You have a time to get everything that you're learning and apply it to yourself, so you can get to the next level. Time shoot.
You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts and unclean.
All right. How do I do that? How am I able to put a difference between clean beasts and unclean beasts? Go to Deuteronomy 14, Leviticus 11, and it'll tell you what beasts are clean, what beasts are unclean. Right? He said between what?
And between unclean fowl and clean.
Now, God told these people, make a difference between unclean beasts and clean beasts, and between clean fowl and unclean fowl. But in the law, we don't get a list of unclean fowl. And unclean fowl, there are more unclean birds
Okay.
than there are clean birds.
Okay.
Okay? The majority of birds are unclean. Okay? If we don't get the list of clean birds, slick up. I spoke fast. We don't get a list of clean birds. We get a list of unclean birds.
Right.
Okay? So, how would you know what fowls are clean and what fowls are unclean? There's no description in the book for it.
Okay.
But they knew because God already told them, you shall therefore put a difference. How did they put a difference? That's why I said there's certain knowledge we don't have today. And there's no one close enough to God to explain certain things to us. I ask the question again. If you're out in the woods and you're running to, you're going to get hungry. There's no DoorDash out there.
Mhm.
Okay? You're going to have to hunt. When you live out there, you got to hunt. Set traps. Okay? When you do these things, right? When you go out there and you hunt down a bird, you cast a bird, you never seen these birds. There's a lot of species of birds. You never seen this bird before. Do you know if it come from that list that's unclean? You don't even know.
Almost.
How did they know the difference?
That's right.
I can't answer that. Because God just told them, this is what God told them at that time. Y'all better put a difference between clean beasts and unclean beasts. We got a description of that,
Uh-huh.
right? But we only got a description of unclean fowl.
Uh-huh.
So how we know what fowls were clean?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I didn't read about nobody eating pigeons.
I ain't read about nobody eating chicken.
Okay. Oh, chicken. Chicken ain't mentioned in the book. Because that wasn't part of that's an unclean bird.
The bird's the word.
All right? They didn't have that amongst their flocks. Okay? Certain birds were kept amongst flocks because, like turtle doves, pigeons and turtle doves were used by the woman when they come off with their menstruation. Okay? And they would bring it to the priest. The priest would make an atonement for her. Okay? They didn't eat it. These things were used for sacrifice.
That's right.
Abraham used birds, right?
Uh-huh.
Right or wrong?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Did he eat them? They were used for sacrifice. So he divided them and cut them up.
Uh-huh.
What you call it, Cain was trying to get to him and he shooed them away. But he did never yet eat them. I didn't see these people eat pigeons and turtle doves. If you read about it, they were used in atonements and sacrifices. Okay? If you didn't have this, you bring a turtle dove. It was a replacement for certain things. But they never ate it. So beside that, God gave them what? What bird he gave them? Quail. God gave them quail.
Right.
I know quail is good,
Wilderness, yeah.
but there are a lot of different types of quails now.
That's right.
Now.
That's right.
So you have to really get into the studies of these things. We're talking about the ancient world to now. Do you know how many species of quail that has gotten interbred with unclean fowl? Y'all never thought about that?
Yeah.
Y'all thought every species stayed the same, untouched. These people take animals and breed them together. Okay? They make different breeds of the same animal. Okay? Not all dogs look the same. Different breeds of the same animal. They're all related now. Right or wrong? Okay. So those birds are all related now. That's why I don't mess with the birds and I teach. Most of these birds have been hybrid with unclean. It's related to the chicken. Yeah, now it is. Now it is. No, because if you look up the genus, the family, this, that, and the third, they're all related. If you look it up, the quail and the chicken is related. But quail is good. So how could they be of a kind? Something is wrong. Y'all understanding where I'm coming from? He said, and it's kind, meaning any part of that bird's family. Okay, this bird come from that family. This bird come from that family. That's how it goes. It goes in families. So how did we know? Because that's the only way. Look, you ain't going to buy no bird. And look. God tell us our diet. God tell us what to eat. All right. He said, amongst the beasts, ye shall have. Right? And he gave us a description of clean beasts. But not all beasts that have that description inhabited Israel. You have certain beasts that they chew the cud, cloven footing, split the hoof, but they do not inhabit Israel. They didn't chase buffalo there. Okay, they were evolved later from different strains. Again. God gave us the beasts. Goat, sheep, oxen.
Giraffe?
Giraffe.
You hear giraffe in there?
Giraffe doesn't inhabit Israel. Giraffe is in the jungle. You get giraffe. You gotta go to Africa or you gotta go to Australia.
Oh, our forefathers never did
So
that.
our forefathers never ate giraffe.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Even though it has a description of the clean beast. See, this is when the performance of the law, okay, brings wisdom to you. When you're trying to get this done right and you're doing the thing right, God will show you how to do it correctly.
That's right, brother.
Okay? There are a lot of animals that fit description to be clean, but they didn't eat of it.
That's right.
I don't need
That's
to eat
right.
those animals.
That's right. Teach, brother.
Why do I need to eat them? Oh yeah, it's clean, I can eat it. Why do I need to eat it? Stick to what you've been sticking to.
That's right.
You gotta remember, they mix everything,
That's right.
right? And we can afford not to delve into things that our fathers did. Yeah, you got buffalo, you got giraffe, you got bison,
Yes.
right? You got moose,
Yes.
elks. They didn't eat none of that.
They ain't eat none of that.
They left that alone. They hunt down gazelles, the deer family,
That's right.
the deer family.
That's right.
Not the moose and the bison and the
That's
giant.
right.
They left them
Left
alone.
that alone, man.
They yak,
That's
the yak. They ate bullocks, bulls,
Big
cows.
Big yak.
Okay, all right. And God gave us the list. Reading
That's
in
right,
Leviticus 3, Leviticus 7, 17. He
That's
always
right,
named
brother.
the same animals over and over. And these are the same animals. You think you could sacrifice a giraffe?
That's right. Talk
Think
about
about it. Let's really think.
Talk about
Do
it,
you
man.
think you could sacrifice bison?
Talk about it, man. Yeah, man.
You can't eat it. You definitely ain't sacrificing.
They didn't even sacrifice the storm. They didn't put the second day on the altar.
No, they put there on the altar.
They ate it, but
They ate it,
not
but they
every
didn't
animal
put it on the
goes on the altar.
No. Certain things were just for certain things. Stick to the book.
That's right, man.
This tells us the order.
They ain't eat no damn giraffe.
All right. Certain things God ain't had to tell you because you don't see it
You
here.
don't see it there. That's right.
This is how we have to start
That's
looking at
right.
certain things here in this
That's
book.
right.
All right. Sounds good.
And ye shall not make your souls abominable by beasts, or by fowl, or by any manner of living thing that creepeth on the ground.
So just
That
by
is separated.
eating the wrong thing makes you abominable.
That's right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Now I eat the wrong things. I'm abominable. I'm not gonna get no commandments correct.
Uh-oh. Right.
Even if I see it and God exposed it to me and I see the right way to do it, I'm not gonna get it done right because I'm
Right.
abominable now. It's gonna make that me being abominable is gonna make me go a different way.
That's right.
So yes, our behavior, our heart, what we say out of our mouth, the things we do, how we dress, and most importantly too, what you eating.
That's right.
What do you put in your mouth?
That's right.
What do you eat? What do you drink?
That's right.
It's very, you gotta make a separation with food too.
That's right.
First thing God says, you shall not eat with the blood,
That's right.
and you shall not eat any manner of fat.
That's right.
If you eat skin, if you eat the skin of an animal, that's fat also. That's the you're eating the dermis and the epidermis. The skin is a thin layer of fat that covers the body and keeps the organs and your veins and your blood intact. Without your skin, everything will fall all over the place. When you get cut, what comes out? Blood. That's what keeps your skin and everything in place. That's what keeps your blood and your body and your organs and everything in place. Now, when they take pork rinds, right? In Spanish, they call it chicharrón. Pork rinds. You see how big and thick it is? That's what, when you take fat and you put it in high heated oil, it gets crispy and it blows up. Okay? That's the pork skins. Okay? That is fat. All skin is fat. That's why we don't eat the skin off of fish. Okay? We don't eat the skin off of anything. Even if it's clean to eat, we take the skin off of it. Okay? Because that's the first fat that you're going to run into is the skin. All right? And if you don't believe me, you can look it up and the heathen will tell you that skin is fat. It has an outer and an inner layer, which is called the epidermis and the dermis. Okay? Township.
And ye shall be holy unto me, for I the Lord am holy, and have severed you from other people, that ye should be mine.
See, I am holy. So I'm not going to have you not being holy. You got to get holy too. These things, I ain't got to do the stuff that you have to do to be holy. I'm God. So that's why you always say, I'm holy. You got to be holy. These things are going to make you holy. Now that you're holy, I can come close to you. I can deal with you. I can protect you. I can love you. I can accept you. I can show you. Time sheet.
A man also, or a woman, that had a familiar spirit, but that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death.
So a man or a woman that have a familiar spirit, that's people who contact dead spirits. And this stuff is real. You have people who really know how to do that stuff, but it's forbidden by God. Leave that world alone. You alive. You ain't dead yet. You ain't supposed to be around none of that. Certain people who don't know what they're doing, they die mysteriously.
Like no Ouija boards.
Okay. Oh, Ouija boards.
Yeah.
No Israelites supposed to be playing with that. Tarot cards. Look, the regular playing deck of cards. You know the 52 deck of cards with the Joker? That comes from tarot cards. That's where it originated from. People originated games to play with it. But the originally 52 deck was used to tell someone's future, to divine. When you're trying to tell somebody's future, you go into divining. We read about divining. We're not supposed to be doing this either. People have weird rituals to see the future. Okay? We don't condone or get into these things or tolerate. All right? Because the Most High said, I have not suffered you to do these things. Because for you to get into that, you got to abominate yourself. You got to eat blood to be able to do these things and mess with the spirit world. You got to eat abominable and unclean things and do abominable and unclean acts. Time sheet.
That they shall stone them with stones, their blood shall be upon them.
Their blood shall be upon them. All right? Go to Deuteronomy chapter 24. Deuteronomy chapter 4, chapter 24. Deuteronomy chapter 24, you got it?
I'm getting it right now. Deuteronomy chapter 24. When a man had taken a wife and married her, it shall come to pass that she find
When a man had taken a wife and married her, he's ready to take the responsibility, right, of having a wife. Having a wife is a responsibility for the man, okay? And in being a wife, there are responsibilities in being married to that man, okay? So it's a decision that's made by both parties, that's agreeable to both parties. He said, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes.
And it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes because he had found some uncleanness in her.
So, an unseemly thing, something that he doesn't agree with, that he doesn't like, and it displeases him. Okay, that could be anything. That could be a number of things. Mm-hmm. It's not all the time because she committed adultery. Not all women commit adultery. A lot of women, they no. A lot of their man died. They stay to themselves and be widows. Okay, so not all women are like this, right? And not all men are like that either. A lot of men, they're gonna stick by them. They're gonna hold it right down. Okay? They're not gonna let anything say, you know what, forget her. There is no breaking up. There is no separation. That's not how the Israelites conduct their marriages. That's not the answer to their problems in their marriages. On both sides. Nobody can leave. Nobody can go.
Where you going?
Where are you going? We bounded. We're one.
Where are you going?
We're one. The only thing that could split us apart now is death. God has established that. Yeah. He said the man and his wife shall be one in the twain.
That's right.
He said, when a man leave his mother and father, he shall what to his wife?
Clean.
Cleave to his wife. You know what that means? He gotta stay with her.
That's right.
So if I gotta stay with her, you gotta stay with me.
That's right.
I gotta tolerate you, you gotta tolerate me.
That's right, brother.
Hey, we're learning each other,
We shall tolerate each
right?
other.
But we're gonna tolerate each other because I tolerate you. So by God, you gotta tolerate me. And in time, we'll be over that hump,
That's right.
right? Because we gotta get ready for the next one,
That's right.
and it's higher.
That's right.
Because look, marriages is not like this smooth. They're like this. They knock you for a loop. Not everybody expects when you get married, even the heathen. Everybody expect, oh, I'm going to live happily ever after. That's what they tell you in movies and in books. But we let trivial or miscellaneous heathenistic situations go against the one I'm supposed to be one with.
Yeah.
The sister said, buckle your seatbelt and enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride. No. You got in the car. We both in the car, baby. I said I wanted to get in the car with you. You said you wanted to get in the car with me. Did we realize what we were doing?
I'm driving. You better not open that
Because
door.
no. When I pull off,
No, open
That's
the door.
it.
That's it.
we riding.
Right, son?
The wheels fall off. We're sparking. It's the wheels fall off. The rims are sparking on. It's gonna spark. We're staying in this car. And we're gonna ride.
Right.
That is love. Now you know they love each other. I know now. I see he love him, and I see she love him because look, they can take each other.
Yeah.
They can take each other. That's how we become one, man. Some shit.
Then let him write her a bill of divorcement, and give it in her hand, and send her out of his house.
So. If I live in my Isha's house, not my house, I'm moving to her house, and I'm ready to give her a divorce. Who gotta go? I gotta go. It's not my house. And so this thing is backwards, and I did it wrong. The men do it wrong, and I know because of where we at now. Most of the men don't own nothing like back then. The men had their inheritance back then. Nobody got inheritance today.
Right.
Right? But you can buy it. You can save your money. You can grind. Like Jacob did. He worked for 7 years for Raquel, didn't get her, worked another 7. Then he had to work for the cattle. That man had patience.
Yes, he did.
He had patience, and he stayed. He didn't go sneaking around Raquel. Because remember, he lived there. He lived amongst the grounds. He wasn't up in her face. Oh, shit. Hey, man, what you doing, man? You ain't supposed to be. No, none of that. He didn't try to sneak it or sample it. They were just men. They were just women.
That's right.
Okay? She didn't go around snooping around. But sometimes the woman initiated too.
That's right.
Did not she say, come and lie with me?
That's right.
To Yosef.
Yeah.
Yosef say, yo, I ought not do this thing and sin
Grab
before my God. And she started grabbing on him.
Grabbing them.
And she got mad because he rejected her
Right.
and told a lie. You see that? So yeah, you got some women that will force themselves on you.
That's right.
It's not just the men all the time.
Go get it.
Today now, women are more aggressive.
That's right.
Women fighting all over the place. I see women fighting more than men. But all of this started off with the men. We did this by us going off.
That's right.
And now
That's right.
now everybody's doing what is right in their own eyes.
That's right.
So you can't blame them. Time sheet.
Reverse it.
2.
And she departed out of his house
Uh-huh.
and goeth and becometh another man's wife.
And when she's departed, after he sends her out of his house now, she has the option, and it's up to her. She may be another man's wife. Okay? It might be somebody you know. It might be somebody you went to school with. It may be a co-worker on the job. It might be another brother that's in the congregation. You gotta leave that alone. You divorced her, you left her. A lot of brothers, I've seen this too. Brothers, but yeah, I gave her a divorce, man. She ain't with it. But then now she with Brother Jonathan now. Now all of a sudden, Brother Jonathan got the evil eye for Brother Jonathan. But you let her go.
That's right.
You let her go. You can't let her go and bring it back because now she's the foul for you. So you should have kept her. You should have worked it out, brother.
That's right.
You should have worked. That's why God said, I hate letting go. I hate putting away. You know what that means? If God tells the man, listen to this. If God tells the man, if she don't do this, give her a bill of divorce, right? And then later on he said, I hate putting away. Know how I'm gonna take that?
Work it out.
Okay, I have the power to do it,
Yeah.
and there's nothing wrong. I'm not sinning,
Right.
but in God's eyes, it's better that I stay with her and work this out.
Work it out. Teach.
Y'all got me?
Yeah.
Okay. Time sheet.
And when she is departed out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife.
That's right.
And if the latter husband hate her,
No, the Most High is fair. This is all fair. This is fair right here, and it's mercy too. Because look, at the end of the day, when the woman gets married, she's under jurisdiction.
That's right.
But she ain't under your jurisdiction. She ain't got to listen to nothing you say, yo, brother.
That's right.
You let her go.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And God recognizes all things in all matters. That's why he said, yo, man, you can't take her back.
That's right.
Once you sent her out,
So
and if the latter husband hate her and write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of this house, now the new guy that she was with, it didn't work out either. People said she a problem. Sometimes it's the men the problem. Sometimes it's both of them is the problem.
that's right.
Sometimes it's the husband and the wife.
That's right.
He said, or if the latter husband died. You see, you know what? This is a funny situation because we all know this road. You understand what I'm saying? He said, if the latter husband died. This guy she got married to, he died. So what Jonathan died? So man, you know what? I'm gonna kick him to see if I can get her back. Sometimes you regret what you let go. And then when you see it's doing better than with you, you start feeling away.
The saying go. You don't know what you got until it's
So you let it go. You better know what you got while you have it down. Because now she's with Johnny.
Johnny
Johnny is holding it down better than you. See, all these things we got to look at, man, and we got to consider. All right. This thing is a considering. All right. I don't have to consider my heart. My Isha, me and my Isha, I have to consider her heart. She has to consider my heart. Because if I start considering my heart, I will be selfish and I won't consider her. And I will be treacherous toward her. I will deal with her in a treacherous way.
Right.
So the object is I deal with you in your heart, you deal with me according to my heart. Time shit.
or if the latter husband died, which took her to be his wife, her former husband was sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife. After that, she is defiled. But that is an abomination before the
She's
Lord.
defiled. When for you, she's defiled. For you, the first husband that let her go, that divorced her, she could be with anybody else. But for you, if you come and take her back, or she try to creep back with you, because sometimes people get back 5 years later.
Spin the block.
You say, you know what, man, let me see. Let me see if everything's still the same and copacetic with you. Let's go. You can't do that. Because she was already another man's wife. And her specifically, she is defiled for you. personally because you was married to her and you let her go. So you can't take her wife. You can't take her back. She can't come back. Tamshi.
And thou shalt not cause the land to sin, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance. When the man has taken a new wife, he shall not go out to war.
When a man had taken a new wife, now look, it don't say, hey, the man's wife is dead and he took a new wife. It just say he took a new wife.
Yeah.
He shall not go out to war. We read this last week, right? A lot of times, when the husband died, the woman go through hardship because that was her provider. If he was doing his job, he's going to be missed. And certain things going to have to get put in place before he leave here, so that when he died, just in case he happened to die, she's taken care of. All these things got to be considered by the husband while you're married. You can't wait till you get old to start thinking about these things. You start working insurance and all these things from now. Because in the future, it's just me and you, but in the future, it's going to be me, you, him, her. Little one, got twins. You know what I'm saying? And I got to think. My job is to think for the welfare of my family's future. How they going to take care of themselves when I'm gone.
That's right. That's right.
Time sheet.
Neither shall he be charged with any business, but he shall be free at home 1 year, and shall cheer up his wife which he had taken.
Now, that's how you know we were independent of free people. And we had our own economy. And every man had their own bank. Every man had their own bank and their own resource. Every man had their own inheritance. Okay? When a man had taken a new wife, he shall not go out to war. Neither shall he be charged with any business. You see something?
With nothing, with no matter.
Davar, for a matter. For anything. That's what it means. Business, occupation, act, matter, case. Any situation that come up, you can't leave. You got to stay home with her for a year. And see, this is where they get the idea of honeymoon. The honeymoon is only for 2 weeks. You know why? Because I got to hurry up and get back home and work. This vacation is paid for. Yeah. They didn't go on vacation when they got married. The vacation is home. This is a whole new place, baby. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get married and this is stuff. These are the ways of the heathen. They do everything different. We do everything different to them. We mourn our people different than them. So when we got married, the man stays home. That's what happened. He stays home. He doesn't go to war. If he was a soldier, well, look, for the next year, you got to stay home, brother. And when they announce it at the front line, they're going to ask. They're going to ask. And everybody know you just got married. So don't even bother. You just got married, you got to stay home. So he shall be free at home 1 year. And he can afford to do that because he runs his own. His business is his farm, his flocks, his inheritance he got from his father. So there's no, oh man, I got to go to work. There was no work. Your work was your house.
That's right.
We were agricultural people.
That's right. We were our own business.
We had our own, we were our own business. We were independent businessmen, independent nation under God.
That's right.
Time sheet.
No man shall take the nether or the upper millstone to pledge, for he taketh a man's life to pledge. If a man be found stealing any of his brethren, of the children of Israel, and making merchandise of them or selling, then that thief shall die, and thou shalt put evil away from among you. Take heed in the plague of leprosy.
It said, if a man be found stealing any of his brethren, the children of Israel, and make merchandise of it, you put a value on him to be the release. You kidnap him, and then you put a value.
Yes.
I want $1 million. Then I'm going to let him go.
Yes.
Okay? God said don't do that.
Die for that.
There's certain things you can't be,
Yeah.
you can't get involved with or you can't take this course of action.
Human trafficking.
Because it goes into human trafficking.
That's right.
Yeah, buying and selling people.
That's right.
That's a heavy crime here in this country. It's a
Yeah, as
federal
it should.
crime.
The death penalty in other
Okay?
guys.
And the death penalty in
To
other
your own
countries.
people.
That's right. That's right. He said, and God, the Most High said that thief gonna die.
Yeah.
All right. He said, and thou shalt put evil away from among you.
Yeah.
Now, how many people don't kidnap people and didn't die?
Yeah.
Still walking around.
Yeah.
Come see.
Take heed in the plague of leprosy,
Leprosy.
that thou observe diligently, and do according to all that the priests, the Levites, shall teach you. As I commanded, teach you as I commanded them, so you shall observe to do. Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam by the way.
He said, take heed, pay attention, beware of. There are rules to dealing with leprosy. Okay? In Leviticus, the Most High breaks down how to deal or treat a person that has come down with leprosy. Leprosy can also be in the walls. Okay? It can also be in the clothes. Or in the, what they call it? In the skin.
The skin.
The skin of what? The skin of animals.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right. That's right.
So you gotta be careful with that. Because it still exists today. A lot of skin diseases. Or different stages and different forms of leprosy. Right? That come from a lot of, we call it skin diseases today in different names, but it comes from leprosy. There's a lot of different forms of it. The worst form of it is your body decomposing and falling off, but you're not dead.
That's right.
Okay? It's like your flesh is being eaten while you're alive. And it's a highly contagious disease. And it was very rampant in the ancient world. Okay? Tell me.
Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam by the way. After that, ye will come forth out of Egypt. When thou dost lend thy brother anything, thou shalt not go into his house to fetch his plague. Thou shalt stand abroad.
Okay, so when I come, when someone comes to borrow from you in Israel, they have to have collateral. They have to have something.
That's right.
Let's say I need to borrow 100 shekels.
That's right.
Well, give me the 100 shekels, and I'll take my garment on and give it to you.
That's
Now
right.
I don't get my garment back till I pay you. But like the book say, for you, you have to return my garment. If the garment, if my beged was the collateral, usually that's what it was, because he ain't got that much.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
You got to return that to him at night. And then in the morning, when I get up, I come and give it back to you. And we resume the deal until I pay you. That's how that goes, until I pay you. It shows us to have a heart and be considerate. Okay? Have a heart and be considerate of how is he going to sleep? Because that's what we slept in. We slept in our robes.
So that's clear
The
to say that
robes
we ain't sleep naked.
We didn't sleep naked. We didn't sleep in pajamas. We didn't sleep in our boxes. We didn't sleep in our underwear.
Yeah, we different. We different.
We don't pray like that either. Be fully clothed when you pray.
Pray
I'm
naked.
hearing crazy stuff.
Did naked turn the light
Naked,
off in the dark?
you can't pray to the Most High naked. Do not pray to the Most High naked.
With my money.
Israelites got a lot of weird customs, man.
With my money.
What verse number?
Verse 11.
Time sheet.
Deuteronomy 24, verse 11. Thou shalt not stand abroad, and the man to whom thou dost lend shall bring out the pledge abroad.
Well,
unto
you
thee.
wait outside, let that man go and bring the pledge. You can't go in there and pick the pledge yourself. All right? Man, the guy said, you know what? Don't take the upper millstone, the millstone. You know what? Matter of fact, stay outside. Because sometimes the millstones are so big, they're not in the house. Y'all know that, right? Millstones come in different sizes. You ever seen Conan the Barbarian? Or a movie where they put people in slaves and they got people pushing a big giant wheel, look like a wheel? That's a millstone. It's just a big giant one. They're grinding barley or wheat up under there. That's what they're pushing on that wheel. That's what they had Samson pushing. Okay? Okay? That's a bigger version of the millstone. Some millstones, you're able to have it in the house, but the average one was as big as this living room. So they kept it outside. That's where they threshed the wheat at. Okay? What brother was out there? He was threshing wheat, hiding from the Moabites by the wine presses. Because they see him, they're going to take it. So a lot of these things were done outside also. So the Most High said, you know what? You just stand up out there and let him bring the pledge. Let him take in his own house the pledge he gives to you. And you have to accept it. Tamshi.
And if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge. In any case, thou shalt deliver him the pledge again. When
9
the sun
times out
goeth
of 10
down.
he is poor because he ain't got it. He borrowing. Right or wrong?
Right.
Most of the time, rich people don't borrow. Poor people borrow.
Right.
Am I correct?
That's right.
So 9 times out of 10, that's why I said, if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge. Got to give it back to him. But see, they wore a light robe and a heavy robe. The heavy robe was called a coat. And that's where he slept in. They treated him just like his blanket. But now, I gave it to you for collateral. Right? God said, okay, even though y'all got business going on and you owe him, have a heart. You give him that his beged so that he can sleep in it. That's why God said, how you gonna sleep?
Right.
See the things that God considers. So I gotta consider how people sleep. I got to look, I see you, look, you like this and it's cold, I'm gonna find something to cover you with. Okay? I'm gonna not make too much noise and wake you up. See, it's certain things that God consider, we have to consider. Okay? Tell you.
In any case, thou shalt deliver him the pledge again when the sun goeth
In
down,
any case,
that he may sleep in his
Right.
own craving.
that's right. In any case, meaning like when the sun is up, he's gonna bring it back to you, and then you gotta bring it back to him. Look, you know what I'm gonna do, man? In that case, me personally, I'm gonna say, okay, keep that. Here, keep that. Yeah, hold that down. That's yours. Give him back his big ass. We ain't gonna keep going through that. I'm not gonna go ahead here, here's your, and then come and collect it from him again. I can't. That's what the law said. That's how it go, right? But no, I'm gonna release him. I'm gonna just wind up releasing him, man. I'm not gonna wait till the year releasing him. I'm gonna, you know what, man? Go ahead, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. But then now, on the other hand, I borrowed it from you, and you tell me it's okay. Me, the borrower, I have to pay it back to you. I have to put it in your hand. Now, if you want to give it to me as a gift after that, that's a different story. But I have to complete the business transaction. I borrow, I got to pay it back. So these are the things that make you just. Tamshi.
And bless thee, and there shall be righteousness unto thee before the Lord
See,
thy
all
God.
these things, God said, it will be righteousness unto thee before the Lord thy God. There's certain things, man. A person was saying in their heart, thank God for Chief Abraham, man, that he did this for me. Hell, man, that's a good thing. God look at these things like that. That's why I say, be right. These are the right things that you did. This is righteousness. What you just did for him, and what you did, that was righteousness. God, and then that makes God hold you down, put a confession on.
I believe you can see over 40 stripes, and he said, you're gonna see him
You're gonna see bow.
So that's
I'm gonna look like I hate you, like I want to kill you. You want to kill me? It's not say over. Look, and 40 stripes is a lot. I don't know nobody who can handle 40 stripes. These guys were rough and tough, man. He said 40 stripes it shall not exceed. 40 stripes. Hey, that's tough. That's what whole hard level tells you.
Thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy, whether it be of thy brethren or of the strangers that are in the land within thy gates.
He said, thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy. He's poor and he's needy, and you are oppressing him. You are taking advantage of him because of his standing in the situation. Okay? Because you have an advantage over him, and you're abusing that. and it goes into violating his rights. When you do that, you oppress a person. Tamshi.
At his day thou shalt give him his hire, neither shall the sun go down upon it,
So he is poor.
for he is poor.
So you got giving him on his higher, giving him before the day is out. Before evening coming on. When evening coming on, he's supposed to have his pay. You see? When you don't pay someone, right? This man is poor and needy, he worked for you, and you don't pay him at the end of the day, you're oppressing him. That is also oppression. When you don't give someone their due for what they work for. Okay? That's what it says here. Thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy, whether he be of thy brethren or of the strangers of thy land within thy gates. At his day, thou shalt give him his hire. Give him his hire, meaning give him the payment that you hired him for the work to do. He said, for he's poor, and this is the thing. This is what made God look at these situations. He said he set it his heart upon it. You know what that means? I'm looking forward to this paycheck.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this paycheck. I need this money coming. So I'm making sure I go to work. I'm not late. They can't dock my pay, right? And then when the day comes, they tell me come tomorrow, or I gotta wait till Monday or next week. That's not a happy situation.
It was an error, man. It was an error, man.
Yeah, all types of excuses not to pay a person, and it's not a good thing. That's why God said, give him his hire. He said, well, he set it his heart upon him. Now, listen to this part. Tamshi.
Lest he cry against thee, lest he cry against thee unto the Lord, and if he sin unto thee.
You see that? He said, well, sometimes he ain't gonna say nothing to you. He's gonna cry out to God. He's not gonna say, God, do this to him because he did this to me. That's not crying out to God. Because when the children of Israel cried out when they was in Egypt, they wasn't asking God to do anything to the Egyptians. They were crying out to God. They needed salvation. They needed help. They needed God to help them out. So they cried out. When you need help from someone, you're gonna cry out. It's a plea. Okay? It's like I'm begging you to help. I'm pleading with you. All right? Tamshi.
The father shall not be put to death for the children, neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers.
Okay.
Every man shall be put to death for his own sin.
Okay. He said the fathers cannot be put to death for what their children did. You can't make the father pay for what the child did, for what his son did.
That's right.
You got to go see him.
That's right.
And see, God keeps everything just and fair. He said the soul that sinned, it shall die. So the one that violated, that's the one you should be taking the problem to, or taking the situation to. Okay? He said, and neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers. Now there are instances, right, where children were put to death for their father. Saul.
Dating and Korah.
Huh?
Dating and
Well,
Korah.
okay. But look at Saul. Saul killed people he wasn't supposed to kill. Joshua made a covenant. He made a vow not to touch the Gibeonites. Even though the Gibeonites lied and deceived them, he already swore. Just because he got tricked, he can't say, oh man, that vow is null and void. That no, because you tricked me. Because it's done deal already. So what he said was, okay, cool, y'all gonna be drawers of water and hewers of water. Y'all gonna be servants. So later on now, Saul tells the Gibeonites, He kills them. He kills these people, man. And later on, after Saul died, there was a famine during David's time. David entreated of God about this famine. He wanted to know why it was a famine. And he said it's for the bloody house of Saul. But what Saul did to those people, he wasn't supposed to kill them. And they went to the people to see if they could fix the situation, right? They said, look, man, what do you want? He said, no, we don't want nothing. We don't want anything. He said, look, give us his sons. His sons got executed because of that. But that was because of what Saul did. Okay? So, because I know a lot of people read the law and then we go into different chapters, things that went down, and you may look at it and say, well, wait a minute, it's saying the law, this and that, third, but look at the situation. It's not exactly. Saul got blood on his hands. He killed these people. He wasn't supposed to kill them. And that's why God was punishing the land.
Right.
Okay? And the only way, and that's in that situation, that was the only thing that appeased God's wrath.
That shows that sin don't go uncalled for.
It don't go uncalled. No. Somebody's gonna pay for it. It's going to get paid for it. It's going to get paid. It's going to get paid. You're going to pay for that sin. You're going to pay for that sin.
It goes for us too.
That's for everybody. Yeah, you're going to pay for it. You didn't get away.
Right.
You didn't get away.
That's right.
You will be recalled.
That's right.
He said, but the Most High said, but now if you repent of the evil, right? He said, none of these things will be mentioned
That's right.
at the time of judgment. He said, I'm not going to bring up all the disgusting things you did in your life because you stopped it
That's right.
and you turned it around.
That's right.
Said, God himself, he said, I'm not going to bring it up. He's God. He can do and say what he wants, but he's a just God. You don't get down like that just because he's God. He gonna do no. You see, this is how I learned how to be.
Just and right is he.
Just and right in here. There's a lot, yo. To be just, you gotta be on top of yourself. And everything you say, everything you do to make sure everything is 100%. If you don't know, don't do it. If you don't know, don't say yes. Or don't say, find out first. Be 100% confidently sure. If not, leave it alone. Back up. Until you are sure. Say it again.
That's how we should be as leaders, heads, fathers. Yeah,
Can't take chances.
yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Don't take advantage. Take advantage.
Take advantage because
You're the head.
I'm the head or I'm in charge.
God,
Yeah, no, it's me. Everybody like doing this. Everybody like doing this until God take a little pin and hit you right in the chest and deflate you. Because it's nothing but air.
That's right.
That's your pride.
That's right.
Okay? The Most High said, look, the angel told Manoah's wife, he told Manoah, allow your wife.
That's right. That's right.
You know what that means? I'm not coming ordering your woman around,
Right.
but I'm letting her know she's gonna have a child.
Right.
She's gonna have to be like this with the child.
These are the
So now, you father? Okay, well look, allow her to follow what I told her.
that's right.
Because she's going to have one, and he's going to be a Nazarite to God. Okay, so you can't run down on my Isha. I can't be running down on her. He said, man, that's what you get, man. See, if y'all wouldn't plow with my heifer, you wouldn't have known the riddle. You were not supposed to know the riddle.
Don't question somebody else. How you wife?
Don't
Ask her how she doing.
She's alone.
Yeah.
Alone.
You probably don't.
You know what I'm saying? All right, Shalom. That's it.
That's not even. That's
Hold
not even.
on.
That's not even.
You can come in. No. Shalom. And keep it moving. No personal shalom.
Right.
Like I have to say personal shalom. You can say shalom, everybody. Shalom, Kol Israel.
Right.
I can go in the chat
Where you
and
going,
say,
sister?
I don't have to say shalom 300 times. You know how much people gonna be in the chat? I ain't got time to be doing this all day. I say shalom to everybody one time,
Going on too.
okay? So yeah, you ain't got it personally, and she ain't gotta say shalom to you.
She ain't gotta say, she ain't gotta greet you, brother.
But we all family.
That's right.
Shalom means peace.
Right.
So it shouldn't be a problem.
This shouldn't be a problem.
If anybody says shalom, say shalom, and that's it. Why we make things complicated? Shalom means peace.
That's right.
Okay? And with that, I hope you guys something up was brought earlier. Chief Shama was up here. I hope you got something out of what was brought today. I bid y'all to turn on my forefathers, our forefathers, Shabbat Shalom. Any questions? Share, like, and subscribe.